Good morning, friends. Happy Monday. Welcome to My Funded Futures and My Funded TV. I am Terry Trades, and we have our amazing, powerful expert trader, Tom Sabo. Hi, Tom.
Good morning. Hello there, Terry. Good morning, everybody. Oh my gosh, it's so good to be back again on a Monday. I mean, I love Mondays. Ever since I'm on MyFundedTV, I'm a huge Monday fan, everybody. So good morning, chat. Hello. Special hello to Abhishek and Magnus, Trevor, Nate, and Aaron, and everybody at the MyFundedTV crew. You know, I'm just totally feeling recharged after the weekend. How is your morning, Terry?
I am feeling recharged also. I was able to eat some ribs. I went to like this rib competition. It was really fun.
I love it. I love it. I love ribs. Actually, I love everything. But you know what? Right now, I mean, currently we have 106 degrees Fahrenheit in my country, so everything is melting down. So I have the
Oh,
AC running full throttle. I have a fan running, so it's like I need to survive somehow. It's really hot.
oh, really hot. So
Yeah.
your weekend was all about staying cool.
Yeah.
Cool as a
I
cucumber.
was staying cool. That was the job. Yeah.
All right, I can share my schedule. Let's get started.
Let's get started.
Today is Monday. You are watching Terry and Tom on the Morning Push. At 10 o'clock, you will have Pine Tree Trader. 10:30, we have Corey, the phone trader. At 11:30, we have the twins, Husk and Methodical Man. At 12:30, we have Matt Cowart. And then 1:30, we have Ash Trades. And that's the schedule for today.
Thank you so much, Terry. We have lots of things today, guys. Lots of things. So stay until the end. Although we're going to speak about news as well because we don't have too many news, but I'm super excited about the session. So quick recap, as we used to do, what happened so far. It was a decent day so far. So I do remember I was saying to you guys, I like those days a little bit better when we are a little bit like ranging instead of trending. In this case, it's just better opportunities to going for low level zones like 1 minute, 2 minute, 3 minute, 5 minute levels. So I did like that. But the thing here, as a quick recap on the 5 minute here, this here, I mean, we had the 2 minute demand zone, which was perfectly tagged after 2 a.m. Actually, it tagged it. No, sorry, it created the 2 minute zone at 3 a.m., but we tagged the 1 minute demand zone after 2 a.m. Anyway, long story short, it created a support around midnight. That's what I wanted to get to. So we created some good support levels at around 592. And then we went higher to Friday high. Actually, we broke higher than the Sunday high. And then we went through the Friday high. Now, I'm going to get out to the 1 hour chart in a second here. I just wanted to say that we created a really good 5 minute demand zone at the end of the London kill zone, and I took a really nice short there. Although I attempted to go short 2 times from this area. There was a Trump tweet at 7:30 a.m., which was about, I think he was tweeting about some more talks with Iran tomorrow because there was some pew pew, over there. But the thing is, it didn't really go well. Yeah, so that definitely shook the market. So I started to short there and there. Finally, I got down to that 659 level. But let me switch to the 1 hour here and show you guys what is going on. So the 1 hour chart kind of shows that we are in some sideways action here, some sort of a consolidation. I would say there's a buy side liquidity at 919, but there is an absolutely textbook supply zone on the hourly at 30,130. And of course, let's not forget the magical 30K number right there, because that's like a psychological important anchor point for the market. So are we going to be bullish? Maybe. If I go back to the 5 minute, it kind of feels like that we don't really have too many other options on the downside. Everything has been, except for the south side liquidity at 475, everything has been repriced. So there's no fair value gaps left untagged, except for that level down there. on the lower time frames. So if you ask me, are we going to go lower to the Sunday open? There's a flat candle maybe down there at the 6 p.m. reset. Maybe, but that's a little bit way down there. I feel like more push could be expected to go up to the 800s. So that kind of means that we could be a little bit like, how should I put this? Reactive again with scalping as usual, right? But just a quick look on gold. So yeah, I do remember this. So gold was creating a very good 5-minute supply zone. Actually, I have a bit of a FOMO. I do have a bit of a FOMO because I was wanting to go long in the London session, and we outlined the perfect supply zone up there around the midnight level. The market eventually went up there, and we also had a really good point of a target on the 1-minute supply zone, which was a little bit lower. I outlined this trade earlier in my stream, and I didn't take it. I was like, gold is tricky. I'm not going to take it because, focusing on NQ. But look at that. Beautifully went back up there. It just kind of gives me the idea, especially sweeping that level. I don't even know why that put that level there at 4,041. That we should be pushing back up to that 5-minute supply zone. I would like to stay bullish on gold. So let's see what happens, but yeah, actually, hold on. On the 15-minute level, I forgot this one. There's a 15-minute demand zone lower. So that's at 4,031.9. Wow, that's interesting. Anyway, I'm going to get back to gold later, because if I would see that, let me get this off. If I would see that this market would drop lower than, for example, that 4,051.6, maybe I would be looking into sells. You know what? Let me put an alert here. Let's put an alert. And if the market goes lower, I will let you guys know. And a quick look on ES. Yes, that's the usual. So ES is pushing higher. Oh my gosh, that's amazing. Yeah, okay. You guys need to see this. I told you guys about that textbook supply zone on the hourly on NQ. Now we have the same one, almost the same one, but really identical on ES, starting at 74.75.75. I will place my bet. Maybe not. It's not going to happen in the first 5 to 10 minutes or the first hour, but we should be tagging that 74. So 7,475.75 on the micro, the bullish candle from Thursday, 8 a.m. Eastern Standard. That's just an amazing zone, or you can call it order block, whatever you want to call it. That's just absolutely textbook. So, seeing this on the 1 hour on ES, it feels like it's going to pull NQ higher. So, let's stay on the bullish bias for now, but let's be reactive. Let's focus on NQ. Let's watch out for ES, and we'll jump into something. Who knows? Thank you. That's all I have.
Thank you, Tom.
You're welcome.
That was such a great analysis and overview for us to get a lay of the land as we start the week.
Well, just the usual, but we don't really have news, do we? I don't think we have.
No, we don't. I don't see anything scheduled for today that is worth us definitely talking about and knowing about. However, on Thursday, we have non-farm payrolls on Thursday.
Oh, yeah.
Right? Because they moved it up because of the holiday on Friday, July 4th holiday, even though July 4th is on Saturday. So we do have that big day on Thursday for us to be aware of. It'll be really interesting to see what happens this week. Also, SpaceX will be added to the index next week. So it'll be interesting to see.
Wow, that would be really awesome. Yeah, we're making history every week here, but yeah, so no special news. I feel like everybody's gonna be hopped on to Trump's Twitter account or Truth Social account, so that's what we have to watch for today. But hopefully nothing's gonna happen. Who knows?
Yeah. So over the weekend there was some bombing. U.S. and Iran, the war it restarted again. The ceasefire was broken. However, there was some very bullish news. I can actually pull up the headline for us. So lots happening. So the bearish news was over the weekend, and then before market opened, Globex opened, I did take a look at the news, and then there was bullish news that the U.S. and Iran were talking again and agreed to a ceasefire basically again. And so I believe that was part of the really big pump that we saw during Globex. If you look at the first 5-minute candle in Globex, it just shot up and it did not take, it never looked back. It looked back, I mean, it pulled back, but it just took off. We never saw that low in that first 5-minute candle. So yes, at 7:31, Trump did post, Iran has requested a meeting. It will take place tomorrow in Doha. So bullish headline there.
Yeah, that's a bullish headline, but the events that took place in the weekend, that's like, I would say I'm surprised, but I'm not surprised on these events. But anyway, we can just hope that it will be resolved really soon. But I don't think that the world really wants it to stall the time for another like 2 or 3 months until they're going to settle in a brand new deal. So we just want to keep things going, right?
Yes, exactly. And a reminder for us to always have our stops in place because you never know when a headline will come out.
Exactly. This is the perfect example, especially that 7:30 candle right there. So yeah, always have a stop loss, always.
Yes. How are we doing on likes, Tom?
Oh yeah, let's see the likes, everybody. Last few seconds to smash it before I give you guys some nasty words there. All right, I'm seeing 86 likes. I love that. 86 is a good start. Thank you so much. 12 minutes in, 86 likes. I love that. We're getting closer to that 400 viewer count. Love it, everybody. If you're watching us on X or TikTok, thank you so much. We are actually super thrilled that we have more and more viewers on X. That's just amazing, by the way. So the way you guys can help out the YouTube land is to jump over here. It's just a few clicks. Feed the algorithm with some likes. All right, make sure to subscribe. We're getting closer to that 70K and to our biggest ever giveaway, as we promised. I'm gonna do whatever it takes. All right, we're just gonna have dancing and of course we're gonna have fun, but get ready. So make sure to share the link everywhere and make sure to hit this like button and subscribe. Thank you, everybody.
Yes, thank you. I can share the current promos.
Let's get over the promos. Let's see it.
Yes, so we have the 50% off the builder plan. It ended on the 23rd, but you guys, secret, it's still going. So you can use code YouTube. I don't know when it's going to end.
It's still on. You know, guys, this is a hack, by the way. We shouldn't be talking about this, but it's still on. So just type in YouTube. It's still on, by the way.
Yes, using code YouTube, everyone gets one use of this. It is 50% off. It is such a great deal. This is the 1-day pass account, and you can potentially get a payout every 2 days. This is fantastic. It's also end of day drawdown once you're in sim funded. We also have 30% off of the pros, any size. And if you're a brand new trader with MyFundedFutures, it is 50% off. You get to pick one account size, one-time use. And I would personally pick the 150 because those rarely go on sale at 50% off. And we do have a sale on the rapid accounts. Those are 20% off. I'm not sure if people were able to snatch up the Pogo deal. That deal did end. Were you able to catch one last week, Tom?
Yeah, I definitely did, and that was a quick one though. So I hope I really hope that they will bring it back. But you know, as we always say, when you type in the code YouTube, it will always give you the best discount. And you know, I'm so glad to say that there's always a sale going on all of the accounts. Okay, so the drill is simple. You go to the checkout page, type in YouTube, and that's it. You're done. That's how it goes.
Yes. Exactly, the best code. Every time you use code YouTube, it does help to support the channel. So thank you so much, you guys. Code YouTube. We also have 10% off the flex plans. That is unlimited. We do love the flex plan because you can withdraw into the buffer on that one. And yeah, those are the current promos.
Yeah, damn, Flex is getting more and more popular, so grab some of it. And I think I think you mentioned it, Terry. You can have up to 5 funded accounts from the Rapid and from the 50Ks, right? You said it.
Yeah, yep, exactly. The 50K, the 25K, we can have up to 5 in sim funded. And then any size 150Ks on any plan, we can only have up to 3. And then the flex plans, we can have up to 3 of those in sim funded. And then the builder plan, everyone is allowed 1 in sim funded. So you can definitely mix and match too, which I like to do because every account type has its like gold on why you love it. They're all very unique, I feel like. Don't you think?
Oh, definitely. I'm just seeing that Aaron is here with us in the chat. Hello, Aaron. Aaron
Hi,
says
Aaron.
we had fun on Friday. Okay, so how many trades do we need to take for some extra giveaways? Or maybe it's just on Fridays, right? Who knows?
That is a great question. That was so fun. It was unexpected. We had no idea that we were going to be doing that. We won
that was cool.
quite a few accounts, extra accounts to give away to you guys.
Oh yeah.
Are you putting pressure on Aaron so that we can do it again?
Of course, Aaron can handle the pressure, right? Of course you can handle it, Aaron. He's the boss. He can handle it.
Okay, Aaron says it's going to be random.
Okay. So what we can do is we have to win all the trades, right? That's what we can do. So that way we can be sure that there has to be a giveaway anyway.
Yes. Wow, 77 giveaways happened last Friday.
Wow, 77 accounts. Guys, that's just awesome. There's no words. 77 giveaways. Amazing.
That's so many. Yeah, stick around, you guys. Every time you guys use code YouTube, every time you come and support the channel, smash that like button, subscribe. It does help the algorithms. It helps send it out in YouTube land. And then it also helps us grow the channel, which helps us get more accounts to give away to you guys. So thank you so much. I know it can feel redundant, right? Like every day you're like, oh, they're asking me to hit the like button again. But yeah, it does do something.
How it works. It does help the channel, guys. We've seen it. We know how it works. I also know it, on my channel as well. This is how things are working. I do see Pine Tree in the chat. Hello there, Pine.
Hi, Pine.
Says, Myth will need you to pinch hit for him to win accounts for the chat. I'm not sure what that means, but I will be there then. So let's get some more accounts.
Means either.
Yeah, we'll do it. We'll do it. Oh,
yes.
Yeah.
Okay, so we have about 12 minutes until the market's going to open.
Yeah.
Yes. We wait, right, Tom?
We are definitely waiting. And so now we went into a 3-minute supply zone, by the way, and we completely melted that zone. Now, the question is, are we going to go higher or not? And by the way, I totally forgot just some extra motivation for you guys. I thought I would just request a payout and see how fast it goes or how things are going on at my, because it was always Pine Tree with the Rapid accounts, right? So, but the thing is, I was like, okay, let's get a daily payout here live on TV, MyFundedTV as well. So I'm going to just switch to my payout window here so you guys can see it. So this is on my payout request window already. So I'm going to request, it's not a life-changing money, but trust me, if you can repeat this like Pine Tree does it all the time, it's just $702, but I'm going to let you guys know how fast it will arrive. $702, and I'm just going to request $702. So why not, right? So obviously everybody knows my email is going to go to Rise, requesting the payout and hoping for the best. Let's start to pray.
This is so exciting. Oh, this is a lot of money.
700, yeah, $702. Maybe I should be refreshing the page though, because I was setting this up like earlier. Maybe I'll do a page refresh, but I'm just gonna make sure, because I left this page here like 15 or 20 minutes ago. So maybe I'll refresh it, guys. Let me just, oh, payout request submitted already. Okay, payout request submitted. And let me just, payout request submitted already. And let me just tell you guys, the payout has been paid, everybody. Payout has been paid. Guys, here's the, it was super fast. I don't know if you guys can read it. But payout has been paid. This is how fast it took for MyFundedFutures to pay you out. And the money is already on my Rise account. So it's already there. That's it. That's how fast it was.
That was so fast. It's seconds or less than seconds, milliseconds. W for Tom, you guys, and for MyFundedFutures. Amazing.
But guys, I haven't seen this fast of a payout anywhere. And believe me or don't believe me, it's up to you. I did not tell anyone. So it was not being, I didn't tell support or anyone. Well, actually I did to Terry, but I didn't tell anyone at support, nobody. So I just, out of a sudden, I did it live here, all of a sudden on stream, and the payout was this fast, 1 millisecond, and it's there. It's just amazing how fast. This is one of the many reasons why MyFundedFutures is just so amazing, because you can be sure that it's gonna get paid out. So you just have to focus on trading, because MyFundedFutures is leading in this one. Lightning fast payouts. That's it.
Lightning fast. Incredible. Yeah. Abhishek said lightning.
Lightning. Yeah, so I just love this. And again, let me repeat what I just said, because I think this is something that might be overlooked by many traders, including experienced traders as well. MyFundedFutures is definitely, no questions asked, you're just going to get paid out. Focus on trading, focus on the setup. Don't worry about the payout. Don't worry about the payout request. You're going to get your money. Just focus on trading. That's it. And that's what makes it absolutely more and more special, you know. Anyway, I love it.
Yes. I love it too. You can trade with confidence,
Exactly.
which is really important, because trading is already difficult enough. We don't also need to worry about waiting days upon days upon days for a payout.
Exactly.
Come on.
Exactly.
Who has time for that? Who has time for that when we can get instant deliveries from, you know, Amazon in like 20 minutes?
I mean, I love that. I mean, when is
Me
it going to happen?
Yeah, exactly. Congratulations, Tom. What will you do with your monies?
Well, I have to spend it on my car. You know, BMWs are expensive to maintain. But yeah, don't worry. I'm gonna get the next one, guys. I'm gonna get the next one here on live stream as well. All right, so don't worry. Let's keep this rolling. I think I have quite a way to go, because Pine Tree was requesting like a dozen or more payouts here on live. So, oh my gosh, I mean, let's get that record broken by Pine Tree.
Oh, let's go. You're competitive, and that's fantastic, right? Like you're like, I'm gonna kick his butt in payouts.
I would say, yes, I would say I'm a turtle trader. So I trade small, you know, small steps, baby steps forward. But Pine Tree, he's like, you know, he's a big player. He's going for the big payouts, which is amazing. But I'm going to get there myself. I'm going to get there.
Yeah, me too. No one has shown so many payouts from MyFundedFutures more than Pine. Like so many daily payouts, like left and right all the time. Yeah. Congrats to Pine. He's competitive too, just so you know, Tom.
Gotcha. Well, I know Pine is he's really good. I don't know. I mean, he's definitely the master of the inside bar and the outside bar, and I feel like I should just learn that method, because it seems like he's crushing the market with it. But until then, I'm just gonna stick with my zones, and then let's go with the scalps yet. But speaking of the scalps and the zones, I must say to you guys that we are hovering in the middle still. So if you're just kind of asking like, okay, buy or sell, well, I must say that right now, anything. I know it's a boring answer, because I always say that, but really, if I would see an opportunity here that, oh my gosh, I really want to see that level, you guys know it, I jump in. If I really see that level taking place, I go in and I take it. But right now, there's nothing. So yeah, but you know what? After that,
I'm short. Just so you know.
Let's go, Terry. Terry's short. Okay.
I'm short. I'm trying to swing trade this from pre-market. I'm in micros. I'm size kind of heavy, you know.
That's good.
But I'm in micros. Yeah. I'm just swinging it. We'll see.
That is amazing. Okay, let's go short. By the way, I just wanted to say that after rejecting or being rejected on that 3-minute supply zone, as we're going lower, there's an absolutely awesome level at 608 down there, 608.75. So I love the short idea, Terry. I just love it. There's a mid-level for the 5-minute demand zone, which is also high probability. That's down there at 639.25. You know what? I'm a little bit tempted to jump into. I just don't know. I feel like it should be going down there. Yeah.
I feel like every other day I'm like, Tom, yes, get in the trade with me.
I really want to do that. You know
Someone
what?
said I pressure you into trades.
I'm
like,
jumping in because of Terry. I jumped in because of Terry. I took a short. And my final TP is going to be 639. What's up, Terry?
639. Oh, I'm just so excited. You're in the trade. Making me smile.
You know, whatever, if this is going to end up badly, we can always blame Myth. He can take it, right?
Yes, absolutely. Shout out to Myth.
Let's go.
Let's go. Okay, VWAP is below us. So we did take out Friday's high. I did see that. Is that Trump candle, news candle at 7:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. We traded below it. And sometimes with news candles like that, you know, there's a ton of people who went long, people or algos or whatnot, that went long on that news candle. You can see it in the volume, like on the 5-minute chart, it just black, it was a ton of volume.
Yeah.
So I do like this short. Sometimes I will do like a 1-to-1 on news candles. Like if it fails, it can be a nice like 1-to-1, but
Yeah.
this one I'm going to try and diamond hands it if I can. Oh, look
Good.
at this. Let's go.
I took partial already earlier, and I'm just kind of hoping that, and there you go, TP hit. All right.
Woo!
Job is done. Goodbye. It was really
Goodbye.
good. I really like the mid level is also a good target whenever we are dropping into a zone, and that's why I took my. How's your trade, Terry?
It's good. It's good.
You're
It's
still
up,
in.
I'm still in. It's up about, I don't know, 400 something, 500, close to. We'll see. I'm gonna try and swing this, you guys, all the way down to unchanged.
Okay.
We'll see what happens.
I'm definitely with you there in thoughts and prayers and everything. So let's go lower. Let's go lower.
Let's go
620,
lower.
I like it.
Yes, I actually have my TP below the low of day. I don't know if we could go that far. We'll see. It's not like set, you know, depending on what the market does. I might go in or out. We'll see.
Okay,
but,
you know what? If I might even jump back into another sell at the open, but I want to see if at 9:30 are we going to have a spike up to like the 60s or 70s. If it spikes up there, maybe I will take another short because I do like that 608 down there, but it will all depend how the candles were print.
Okay, we will see. I do like the midnight opening price as a potential target too. Let's go see what price that is. I'm in Central Time, so it's at 11. Okay. Open 592. 592 is the midnight price. 592 could be a potential target. But it would be beautiful if we could go all the way down to unchanged price, which would be 280 points from here.
Yeah, that would be good. Let's see. We have a minute to go, everybody. So buckle in, be safe, trade safe, you know.
Yes.
Don't try to save the world on a Monday, also not on a Friday. You can try to save the world on a Tuesday to Thursday, all right? Mondays and Fridays are not for that.
Do you know, it's so interesting. I've back tested like different days with different strategies, and it's interesting how some days just work better than other days. I don't know. Is that completely random or? I'm not sure.
I'm not sure either. I mean, some traders are saying there are some seasonal tendencies for different days and you know different times of the week, but you know I'm not sure. I'm not sure, Terry, to be honest.
Okay. Market's going to open. I am sure of something, that we're going to have so much fun together today. And I'm hoping we can ask you questions, Tom, about how you got that daily payout later in about like 15, 20 minutes. Some tips.
Oh yeah, definitely. Here's the market
Here
open,
we go.
everybody. Ooh, this was a tricky one. All right. Something is going on here. Spiking higher. I still think this could be. Oh, I missed my short. Oh, 608.
No.
Well, it's fine. It's Terry. How's your trade? How is your trade?
It's still working. I do see we're going down to VWAP. It's up by about $1,000. This isn't a rapid account, you guys, in funded. We'll see what happens here.
Oh my gosh.
Bears are coming out.
We have about go on.
Okay, we have tested VWAP here. We have about 230 points to get to unchanged. Anything can happen. This whole thing could just reverse and take out all the bears. Terry, we could keep going lower.
I just couldn't blink. I was, as I was saying earlier, like I tried to take a trade from the 60s. It spiked up to the 60s and immediately went down to 608. I just couldn't take the trade. That's how fast it was.
It was so fast. But I think you'll get another opportunity whenever you see the right setup, Tom. You have been
Well,
scalping. Your scalping has been like knocking it
no,
out of the park.
no,
Baseball
no.
analogy.
Okay.
Yes, you have been. Pew pew.
Pew, pew.
Every morning
Okay.
with us.
Every
Okay.
morning, guys, 668 is the one I'm going for right now. 2 micros in, 668. Oh my gosh, I think I hit the TP there. Boom. You guys didn't see it,
Boom!
right? It was so fast.
Woo! W's for Tom.
Guys, it was so fast. I hit the TP on a buy position with 2 micros. By the time I put on the trade, I couldn't even put it on the screen. I don't even know if it was
That was
visible
so
or not.
fast. Yeah,
It was
yeah. I think it was.
so fast. Wow. Okay.
Wow.
And
2 for 2.
If you ask me why, because there is a level at 668 on the 5 minute. That's actually a zone. So we just got back into a zone here. And you know what? I don't even know what's going on anymore here. I mean, I do know, but I hope so I know. Look at this. Are we going to go for that Trump candle? Look at the Trump candle up there at 770. We're going there, Terry. We're going there. All right. I jumped in. I jumped into the Trump candle. Let's target the Trump candle up there at 770.
Wow, look at this push. Are we going to take out the overnight highs? I'm
gonna go for it.
Cooked.
Yeah.
If that happens.
I'm gonna go for the Trump candle at 670. So
670?
yeah.
Okay.
Sorry, not 6. Oh my God, 770. Gosh, I can't even talk. I can't talk today. I'm sorry. 770, 765.50 is my TP. I feel like there are stops above that 770 up there. This was such a huge rejection. I feel like they want to take out the liquidity above that level. Now, this is only 1 micro, everybody, because I didn't even know how much I made on that previous trade. I have no idea, but that was really good.
Oh, now I'm feeling like I should have taken the profits, you guys.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh.
I closed it. I don't even know what happened.
W's for Tom. Let's go.
Jesus. Oh
3 out
my
of 3.
gosh.
I am telling you, you are so good at scalping.
I
It's
have
a
to jump
scalping
back in.
specifically New York.
Terry,
Okay.
I jumped back in because I accidentally closed it down. So I'm back in the trade. I don't know. I'm just pushing the buttons left and right because I was copying the trade on one of my accounts and I made a glitch, but it's fine. I closed it in profit. And I'm back in the trade. My entry is 714. I don't even know. I mean, I do know, but anyway. I want to see the Trump candle being completely obliterated at 770 up there.
Okay.
So even if we pull back,
it looks like it wants to go.
it does look like it.
Yeah, it does. It's very strong.
Ooh, look at how close it is.
Uh-oh.
What do you think, Terry?
Uh-oh.
Are we gonna go for it?
I don't know. I'm sweating, so shorts are covering like crazy. Oh, it's gonna go. It's gonna go.
Took the TP.
Oh,
all right.
Congrats, Tom. You beat me this morning.
I don't even know what happened here. Everything happened so fast, and the Trump candle is still there at 770. What happened, Terry? Come on. What happened there?
I lost my trade. That's okay, though. Let's go. I'm so happy for you. W's for Tom. Man, that's like all 100% win rate this morning, Tom. You are killing it.
I was lucky. I was lucky a little bit there. And I accidentally triggered my copy trader and I started to copy. So I jumped in with 1 micro and my copy trader, I don't want to say it, but I'm going to say it. My copy trader jumped in to a trade with 10 micros on another account. I was like, what happening here? 10 micros.
It just did it?
Yeah, but I closed it super fast and I made accidentally, how much I made? I made, what? I made $458 on a funded account. 458. Wow, that's good.
That's so good.
But that was lucky. That was lucky. I was pure lucky there. But otherwise, with these scalp trades, I think I made about 400 because I made a little bit more earlier on this account when I was scalping on. Anyway, with micros, guys, $400 again. I think last week we also proved to you guys that how, quote unquote, it's not easy. So don't take it like that's super easy. But with 1 or 2 micros, it seems like at the open, with a little bit, well, let's just say with relatively less stress, you can take some really good profits there. Like I'm super happy to walk away with $300 or $400 on a market open, right? So
It's exactly, it's very quick. And to make that kind of money, some people will work 8 hours and to
yeah.
make like $200. Ooh, Tom, look, the market's reversing now. Maybe a short below the 5-minute candle if it breaks on the sell side.
Yeah, maybe.
Possibly.
So overall, in the green, and yeah, let's see it. Oh my gosh, is it gonna push higher? What do you think, Terry? We just picked up liquidity from a 1-minute gap here.
I think it just took everyone's stop, including mine, and now it's reversing.
Oh,
That's what I think.
that's.
I
Oh
think
no. Ooh,
I think
ooh.
we will see the midnight price. That's
Terry,
what I
we're
think.
going down. We're going down, Terry.
We're going down.
I want to jump in. Which account should I take it
Go.
on?
Oh, the rapid, the one that you just took the payout on because you could trade
Too
it right
late.
away. Oh,
Oh no, I missed my entry. I missed my entry. What is going on?
how many are you in?
2 micros only. I
2?
missed my entry. I missed my entry.
No,
Oh
no,
my gosh.
target the other 5-minute orb side.
I
Target
missed
all
it.
the way down.
I missed it. It's too late, Terry. It's done. Or how could I miss this?
W.
No.
That was a win, wasn't it?
Yeah, $30. But the problem with this is that I was yapping too much. And I totally, guys, this is how the market can be so fast. So as I was yapping too much and I wasn't paying attention, I didn't realize that. Let me clean up the chart so you guys can see. Like you guys might be asking, what the hell is going on here? So the thing is, what happened here is that this push, and this is the 1-minute chart. So we had these green candles pushing higher, but then we kind of reversed here. But I was watching the 15-second, the 30-second chart on my other screen, and I totally forgot that these 2 bearish candles at 9:29 and 9:30 created a demand zone. So as the market was dropping down super fast, I was like, this is going to hit the zone again. Maybe it's going to continue higher, but it should be hitting the zone. And so it did. And that's why the zone was at 649.50. And this is when I realized, like, oh my gosh, we were at 690 and 2 seconds later we were down at 660. So that's how fast it was. I just couldn't even react on time. But it's fine, guys.
It was so
fine.
fast.
It was fast.
It was so fast. Oh, okay. What next, Tom?
Okay, let me get another target. Like, why are we not doing the giveaways today? You know, I mean the winning five giveaway account per winning trade. We should do that.
Oh, yes. Jan says, Terry, that stop needed to be above the Trump candle, crying face. I agree. You guys, I should have taken the profits. I wasn't thinking about the intraday trail on the account because it's the rapid account. So I definitely need tips, Tom, on
Hey,
how to do better in the rapid accounts, because Tom just got a payout this morning.
It's just
in case you're coming later in the show, Tom did request $700 from a rapid account with MyFundedFutures, and it was like instant payout. It was like less than a second.
I clicked on it. My phone was already ding. It's being paid. That's how fast it was.
It was so fast. Yes, we need some tips and tricks from you, Tom, because I know a lot of people listening and watching would love to hear it.
You're putting me on pressure, Terry, here. I just want to see this.
I love to make you sweat. Perfect.
I know. Oh, she said it, guys. I jumped into a buy position with 1 micro here, by the way. I want to see the Trump candle. The way I jumped in, because I have profits to risk. Otherwise, if this would be my first trade, I might not do it. I want to see the high at 767 being broken. If we go lower, I'm happy. No problem, because I'm perfectly fine sacrificing some of this profits with 1 micro. So no problem, no sweat. I mean, Terry tries to make me sweat, but she can't really. So
wow, look at this trade. It's looking so good.
Let's see the Trump candle high, because there are stops up there. I hope.
Yeah, I think so. From all the people who tried the short again in that candle before us.
I think there's
if we can take 770, it's good. You should go a little bit more. Yeah.
Previous high was somewhere around 767, so I'm just kind of hoping that we can bust through there like it's nothing. So
wow,
let's see it. Look at that. It's kind of going. Do you guys want me to add to this trade just to, play a little bit with this one? I can actually add to this.
Add. Yeah.
There, she likes to take the risk. She wants to make me sweat.
Add.
Add. She says add. Add to the position. Add to it. All right, let's
Go,
add to
Tom,
it.
go.
2 micros now. 2 micros, everybody, because of Terry. So
I like it. I like it.
she likes it.
Okay, the first candle high is 768. Second candle high is 767. It missed taking out that high by 1 point. Now the market is like, oh, let's go back and test it again.
Maybe,
and in
but yeah, go on.
Maybe. This high is in this candle is 755. It's pushing.
You know what? I'm kind of like my finger is on the close button, by the way, because if this one's gonna go a little bit crazy, like let's troll everybody and it will go lower. I gotta be ready for it. But you know, let's see.
It's pushing. What do you think? TP above 770, Tom. I think above, because I think there are stops above the high.
If it goes to 770, obviously like up until 780, there has to be stops in that
780.
range.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Where's your TP?
My TP is 767 on this one.
Okay.
2 micros, which is quite all right, because I think if I win, I can make another extra 150 or something. If not, that's cool too.
It looks so good.
Can we go for it?
Can we go? Go.
Can we go? Go for the Trump candle. Come on.
Go! Go! Do something.
Terry, do some magic. I don't know what you do, but do some magic here. We got to see this go higher.
Okay, it's going to go. We went so close again. Okay, so the new high in this candle is 765.75. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. It's going to go. If it doesn't go, it's the dirtiest thing ever.
Well, NQ showed us that it can play super dirty tricks on us. So
I think it's going to go. It's going to go. It's going to go. Go. This is very bullish. Okay, look at the first 5-minute candle. The low so far is in that first 5-minute candle. That's it. We did not go back and test. Oh, we're so close.
Oh my gosh, Terry, this is unbelievable. Let's go.
Go.
We did that.
Yeah.
And this is how it's done when I am lucky. When you're not lucky, well, it's still done, but not like this. Oh my gosh, Terry,
Tom.
I don't even know. Okay, this account is okay. I broke my record here with 2 micros. I made like $700 since the market opened with 2 micros on this account.
With 2 micros.
With 2 micros.
Oh my gosh, that is so good, Tom. With 2 micros.
I mean, yeah, I'm highlighting this account here. So the one that shows 825. So this one is really looking good. And I'm overall green on all the accounts.
There it goes.
There it goes. 780. Congratulations. Did you take the trade, Terry?
No, I'm observing because I took my big L. So
hold on, Terry. Hold on.
It's going.
So
it's going. I was living through you.
Okay, so you're pushing me out to the field. Like, go on, Tom, and you're just watching from the sidelines, right?
I'm living through you. What can I do? I took a big L. No more.
No, it's you were doing everything perfectly. Like I know that your risk management is really good, so no problem with that.
Oh, working on it. Yeah, I have more to learn. Right? I need to grow more. Oh, okay. So new high now, 797.75.
Let's go.
Let's go. Oh, so good. Okay, so the 5-minute order people did get tagged in on the buy side, and 15-minute order people, here you go, are tagged in on the buy side too. This looks like it can go higher. Wow. Okay.
So interesting.
Isn't it?
Yeah.
So basically the market went down and tested VWAP and then it just bounced off of VWAP.
Yeah. I don't even know like how far can we. I'm kind of looking for higher time frames here too. Like
how high?
Yeah, we have a buy side at 919. I'm just kind of wondering if we're gonna push it higher or not. That's what I'm kind of don't know. I don't know.
Okay. Oh, I'm sorry. It took out yesterday's, I think, New York price. I don't think it took out Friday's overnight price. I have 893.75 for Friday. 'Cause
Oh, it says ES Future is saying my microphone is too low. Let me know if you guys don't really hear me quite well, because I'm always updating my things here, and I maybe it's a little bit low. But if it's too low, let me know, guys, in the chat, because I can do some volume adjustments on my end. Okay, Nate is saying that the microphone sounds fine. Okay, thank you. All right, thank you. So, Terry, is there a trade that we can take here?
I think we're good. I think we wait. I think I really want to hear about your tips on how to get payouts from the Rapid account. Tom just requested a payout earlier with us live, and it was paid out in seconds, if not under a second.
I think
right
it was
into
under
your
a
account.
second. Yeah,
under a second,
yeah.
sub-second.
Sub-second.
Yes, tips for us, Tom.
Well,
we need to hear the secret sauce.
Well, there's
we need help.
No, you guys, especially not you, Terry, and you guys know what to do. We talked about these things so many times. To be honest, Pine Tree is a really good example, like not just a good example, but someone to follow in this, like the way he goes into these accounts. But as I told you guys, I'm trading small size micros, 1, 2, 3 micros, 5 micros here and there, and I cannot promise, obviously, that I'm able to make a payout, because that's not what I'm aiming for. So I can't promise that I'm going to be able to make a payout every single day, and I don't even want that. So the minute so hold on, let me step back a little bit there. So let's clarify something about the daily payout accounts, the way I think about it. My favorites, and I must say, because the pro account was always my prime, like I love that. The pro account gives you lots of freedom. But because I trade very small size, I had to realize that, because I'm not going for huge home runs, what is the next best thing that I love about MyFundedFutures and trading on the simulated account? Well, of course, the ability and to take a payout any day when you want. Obviously, you have to be above the buffer and you have to be at $500 and more. But, knowing the fact that you can take it out anytime you need that money, I just love that fact. So just because it's a daily payout account, you got to be careful with that, because it could trap your mindset. Like, you don't need to get a payout every single day, right? So it's not necessary. But knowing the fact that you can, it's such a great feeling. And the 90% profit split also, like these two things, I'm like, okay, I would say this is the closest, and I know that freedom wise it's really head by head with the pro account, but it's the closest feeling or experience that you can get as a real personal cash account. And this is why it's so great. So work your way above the buffer, get that extra $500, but you don't necessarily have to take that out, right? So you can just build it higher and build more and more. So on the next run, I might gonna do something different. I might gonna build, hopefully, another extra $1,000 or more. And of course, I'm gonna request a payout, but I'm gonna leave the buffer. I try to leave the buffer around 2,500 or 3K, because I'm the type of trader, I told you guys, I like to take out relatively small amounts every now and then, which is, I think it's a great thing with the daily pay, with the Rapid account. And because I'm a slow trader, everything fits with this account type. I do love it. And if you're just want me to give a real good tip, trade small, because if you would have traded this with like minis, even just one mini on an open like this, your account would be blown up. I'm 100% sure. So 100% sure that we would be blowing up accounts even with just one mini. Please stay with the micros. I do see in the comments Sahid is saying you got cooked at the shorts. So I don't know. I feel like that maybe you were a little bit oversized there, because even if I would have been totally offside, maybe I would have stop myself out at $200 or $300 of a loss, which is absolutely manageable. So it's always about sizing the position, guys. Sizing.
Yeah.
Keep your position relatively small, and you can, quote unquote, survive any of these market opens. That's why it's so amazing. That's why I like it.
So size down is what's been really helpful for you, and also not thinking, oh, just because it's a daily payout account, I have to take a daily payout today. It's that trading psychology part of it. It's like taking a step back.
And you know what? Usually, because I also got this question from many of you guys, like how much time does it take for you to pass a Rapid account? And because I'm a slow total trader, it usually takes me like 2 or 3 weeks on average, sometimes even more. Sometimes I get rebuild on an account, like, oh, well, what is what it is. So it takes 2 or 3 weeks, but you know, the fact that you can reach $3,000, for example, on the 50K account, the fact that you can reach $3,000 in profit in just 3 to 4 weeks, take that mindset into your funded account. And worst case scenario, you're going to make $1,500 on your first month on your funded. Guess what? The next month, you're going to make another $1,500. And guess what? On your third month, and this is the problem with many of us, including myself as well, because I also make these kind of mistakes, that I want to get that money as quick as possible. But especially for those of you guys who maybe you need the money for something or you know, whatever. Everybody has a different financial situation. But if you would just remind yourself that you need to put in the time factor, that, okay, I'm going to accept the fact that I have my brand new funded account. Let it be a Rapid account. Let it be a Pro account. Let it be a Flex. Doesn't matter. I'm going to accept the fact that I will be aiming for a payout, not this month, but like maybe next month or after that. It's going to make it so much easier. Anyway, that's what I realized. It's going to make it so much easier, right?
Yes. Exactly. And we like easier.
Yeah,
like
we want to go with the
trading
easy
is already
way.
very difficult. Yeah.
And so just a quick technical note, now that we smashed the Trump candle and we have buy side liquidity at 919, I don't see where the market might really want to go now. I really don't. I checked all the levels. I'm not going to switch all over the place on the chart right now. But maybe we have to wait for the next hour to give us a move here, because I think the first move of the first 30 minutes is done right now. What do you think, Terry?
Okay. Yeah, I think so for now. We're good. We wait.
Yeah.
You had such a great morning. Do you feel like, is there a cap where you're like, okay, I'm done for the day, or is it like time-based or number of trade based?
It's both. So yeah, I would say, like, the way I trade is I like to finish up with everything sometime around 11 maximum, lunch hour maximum. So I like to finish up. And if I'm in the green with a couple of $100 by 11 or 10:30 or something, I'm not going to push it. So I'm definitely not. But of course, if I would be having my time because of a job or another business or something, I would be having my time to be able to trade in the PM session, then obviously I would choose the time between 1 to 3 p.m. Eastern Standard. That would be a good time zone or time segment. But yeah, you know what? If you're up a couple of $100 by, I don't know, 11-ish plus minus at the AM session, you're good. Or if you're down a couple of $100, maybe 1,000, you're good. Even if it feels bad, you're done. Walk away, you're done. That's it. Yeah, so it's both time-based. Yeah, time and PNL too. Yeah.
Yes. Tom.
Yeah.
Do you notice anything different?
We're dropping? I don't know what's happening. I do like the hair you have. You have an amazing hair today.
You noticed.
Yeah. I noticed. That was it. Okay.
That was it. I wrote in chat, I was like, let's see how long it takes Tom to notice.
I did notice that. I wanted to say it earlier, but like, let's wait. But yeah,
I feel a little insecure. I have to get used to my hair.
it's like
It's not that big of a change, right?
no, it's a huge change. By the way, I wanted to say it in the backstage as well. Like, who's this? Who's this girl here? Who's this lady? Who is this? Is not Terry.
Congratulations to the winners who won the free accounts from MyFundedFutures. I'm missing the ding sound. Hopefully tomorrow we'll have the ding sound.
Oh yeah. We will have some sounds. We have everything. Don't worry, guys.
Okay,
What's happening?
Tom, a good trade is coming up here. If we take out the low of that 5-minute orb, it'll be such a great scalp, I feel like, because you just know there's a bunch of stocks below that pivot.
There has to be, by the way.
Yeah.
There has to be.
Yeah.
I'm kind of checking some levels here.
But I would wait. I would wait until that price is triggered because you never know.
Yeah, so right now, guys, the opening range low is somewhere around. Well, I'm sorry, hold on. My trading view is kind of acting up. Okay, that's at 557 down there. So I like to say that.
Oh, it's looking good. It's looking good.
Oh, look at that! Look at that!
If you
I'm gonna jump in.
Yeah, right. Go.
I don't know.
Go. Do it.
No,
go.
No. I'm done, Terry. I'm done. But 557 looks really great. It looks really amazing, guys.
Okay. There's a really nice pivot on the volume profile below that 5-minute orb. So it looks like it wants to fill this area, this inefficiency area, which some people would call a fair value gap, right?
Yeah. So if I would be sitting down, this would be the first moment to trade. Maybe I would be chasing it with a very small position, but 560, it's looking so juicy. So if you're looking at it on the 1 minute, be prepared for a bounce any second up to the 650s. But I just love the 557, guys. It looks amazingly good.
It looks so good. It's going back to test that midnight opening price again.
That too. And so we can have a bounce up to the 650s, maybe a little bit higher, but keep an eye on for 557. You might have to sit in this trade for a little bit longer, maybe. So the only reason I'm not taking it, the main reason is that I feel like it's going to bounce. And with 1 micro, it's manageable. But if, with 5 micros even, that could be a bit of a drawdown. So but since I did good in this morning, I think I'm gonna leave this trade out. But it looks really juicy to take out that opening range low. Yeah,
it does look good. We have less than 2 minutes left together. Last minute thoughts before we head out, Tom?
Well, I just want to say it was a really great session, Terry. I think, because without you, I couldn't do it. So yeah. Sorry, guys.
Way. Oh, look at this short. It looks so good. Congratulations to the people who hopped in short. I saw some people in chat say that they were short. Look at it. It's going. Don't feel FOMO, Tom.
No FOMO. I'm just reading our backstage chat. Nate is saying that we can stay. Let's go. We have time, guys. We have time.
We do. Man, this short. I wonder if some news came out. Let me take a look.
All right.
I see 9:55. U.S. Secretary of State Rubio and U.S. Envoy to brief the House and Senate on Iran today. Ooh, maybe people are thinking that's bad news. Like they're going to brief them on something bad. I don't know.
We'll see.
That's the only thing I'm seeing as far as major headlines. That's the only thing that could possibly be this big red candle. That's with quite a bit of volume. If you look at the volume on that last 5-minute candle, it's almost as high as the opening candle, which is significant. This is serious.
Look at that. We're going down to 557. Oh yeah, here we go. There you go. There you go. Wow. 557 being taken. Wow.
Okay, so there's another on the volume profile. There's like a node coming up here in about like 20-ish points below us.
This looks good, by the way.
Look at this. Good. 170 points to unchanged price, you guys. It is filling the gap from Friday.
Yeah.
Wow. it's going.
Wow.
I think it has the energy to fill. What do you think, Tom?
I think it can definitely go lower. It can definitely, you know what? Well, let's see how far it can go. Let's see it.
Okay, let's see it. Let's see it. So the 30 minutes, the first 30 minutes, is it closing red?
Good question.
Yeah, the first 30 minutes did close red. Okay, initial balance will be set in about 30 minutes. And for all the people who do, suspected yen intervention, you guys, at that news just came out as far as how it's affecting the US dollar and the Japanese yen.
Huh.
I don't trade
Wow.
Forex, but I feel like I really need to learn more about Forex because so much happens in that world that affects indexes too. Like whenever there's like major news.
Definitely, definitely, yeah. I just don't know, is this going to be like that type of scenario that we swept these lows, and are we going to get back into the middle of the range, like somewhere around the 680s or higher? So that would be interesting to see.
I think it could go further. Okay, so the 30-minute candle, the second one that's forming, we are trading below the previous pivot, right? If you look at the 30-minute chart, I think it can go quite a bit more. What do you think? Maybe like another, like even 30 points.
Well, I don't really use the 30-minute chart, but I usually I like to go with the 1 hour. I think just the 1 hour gives me more clarity of what is happening. And at this point, the 1 hour looks like my problem with the 1 hour is that we don't really have any more areas here to go with. Anyway, we'll see. We'll see.
Okay. Awesome, guys. I see Pine Tree Trader is on deck. What a great morning, Tom. We got to celebrate with you. And you had 100% win rate this morning.
Oh, my gosh.
No one's counting. Don't worry.
Let's go. All right.
Let's go. Congratulations on your payout. Everyone, thank you so much for joining us. Tom and I will be back on tomorrow morning. Please welcome Pine Tree Trader. Bye, guys.
See you guys. Bye-bye.
Joking around, competition, all that good stuff. But I'm definitely rooting for everyone, especially on the MyFundedFutures team. I also root for you guys in the chat. So what's happening? Abhishek, Aaron, what's up? Melvin, Balaji, ES Futures, MMMQ, what's up? Miss Trend, what's happening? Hey, Barbie. Bojan, what's up? Smoke Trades, Fernando, Payout, Pine, let's go. I'm trying. I've been struggling, so I put it out on a tweet last night, actually, that for about a week and a half, I just been struggling to hold on to accounts, perhaps just trading too large, So I hope you guys are doing okay. Had a nice weekend to recharge. A few minor wins this morning. Nothing wrong with that. So we're going to wait for an inside and outside bar on a 2 minute, see what we can find. Let's take a look at what NASDAQ pushing down off from its high. Currently down 29,530. Are we going to end up taking it back? Terry had the right idea this morning. I had a feeling that we might try to push back to unchanged, but obviously the market wanted to take everyone out first and then decided it wanted to pull back. So I feel like I want to just hop in short and see if we can push down and get 100 points or so out of this. But love the honesty. Oh, I appreciate that. No, it's just I think every trader goes through some ups and downs, and I just been going through some ups and downs. Now it's not all lost. We'll see. I'm one day from a nice $4,000 payout. So Hopefully we can get that tomorrow, but I'm not counting it before it actually hits my bank account. That's usually a mistake. All right, rejecting off that 50 here. Popping in short here. Couple of micros. I'm gonna look for a little bit of a swing, maybe down in the 50s. There's 10 points there. Woof. This is on a pro, MyFundedFutures Pro funded. There we go. Let's take out that low. At 29,500. It's a little scary. Let's take off one. Take it off one there. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to let the see if I can get a runner going. 85. I'm going to place a stop up there. 85 with a runner. So took one off there for, what was that? About 30 points. And let's see if I can get a runner going. Perhaps maybe I'll see what the market is going to give me, but just one micro. I'm gonna leave a stop at 585. If it wants to kaboosh down through, then maybe we can get a little more. Well, I mean, we could test down to 29,280s. That's 200 points away, so it is a good possibility. And what I can always do is add into this. Yeah, the kaboosh candle. That's right. We love SK and those sayings. Bringing the vocab to the futures trading. We love that. 450s now. It's no big deal. It's just look at this volatility. This is probably why I've been getting beat up, because when I start trading some size with some minis, you get in a one bad trade, and the next thing you know, it's lights out. So the micro is really where it's at. I mean, you guys saw it this morning. Tom made $700 trading 2 micros. 2 micros. Get in there, Jack Boom says. Get in there. Hand on the mouse. Let's go. How was everyone's weekend? You guys have a good weekend? I had a great weekend. Just recharged. Felt good. Let's give it up for MyFundedFutures back office too. The Trevor, Nate, everyone, all the producers putting together this show. I don't know if you guys noticed, but not only does Terry's new haircut look fire, but the whole screen is sharp. We're working with a new interface. It's sharp and crisp, high definition, bringing those improvements. So let's give it up. They've been working hard behind the scenes trying to get it all together. So let's give it up for them. Without them, there's no hosts on the show. So all right, looking for a little swing trade here. Little swing trade. Market looking angry. No reason for me to get out of this trade yet. If I see a reversal, or if it comes and hits my stop, obviously on the runner, then so be it. But right now, I'm not seeing any reversal. Sometimes it can just pop out of nowhere. It's a team effort, Aaron. Yeah, for sure. But I love it. When I was sitting there drinking my tea, watching Terry and Tom on the big screen, I was thinking, man, the show looks sharp. So we're getting that push down here. 29. Oof. Here we go. 80 points on this trade so far. 100 points. 1 micro. Don't I wish I was in a few minis right now? Can always add into this too. $29,430s entry. 29,529. Not willing to. You know what's crazy is that normally I would just move my stop to break even, but it feels like just the natural flow of the market could take me out of break even. But I think the responsible thing to do, where I'm 100 points in the money, to put my stop at break even, at least. And I'm looking to take out that overnight low, 29,280s. Let's catch a banger right here on MyFundedFutures TV. No one does it better. No one does it better than MyFundedFutures TV. Let's go. Catching 200-point bangers on a funded account. Let's go. See ya. What's up, Miss K? Miss K in the house. Amazon rises to 4%. That's interesting. Woo. That's 420. This 420 could bounce here, but we'll see. It loves this 420 level. And not just for you stoners, but the market just loves that level. It gravitates to it. There is try to break down below that 29,400. Almost want to add into this. So currently up 3,600 on this pro funded. Trick is whether or not I can keep this account around. Woo. Here we go. Here we go. Let's go. All right, there's unchanged right there. Let's trail. Let's lock in some. So market turning red here. NASDAQ turning red. Absolute dumpage. I don't even want to add into the winner right now. FOMO is no joke. Yeah. But just remember, it's just, I agree with you 100%. See ya. I've been suffering with that all for the last week with the market volatility and missing trades and having it go my way. I'm sure, Terry was like, I think we're going to go to unchanged, push down into this. She called it. It's just a little late on the entry or just a little bad entry. That's all. She got the direction right. It just, because I was thinking too, is where we had, so anytime during Asia or Globex, London, and we start to have that zombie crawl to one direction, whether it's up or down, I tend to like to fade that and look for those fades. So, all right, I'm waiting for something to take me out here. Some sort of candle, harami, inside bar, outside bar, reversal of some sort. Right now, like if I was looking for a trade, I'm not going to try to do a long because right now it just feels like a falling knife. Here's 200 points on this trade. 200 points. We could take out the lows here. I'm trailing now. I'm going to trail. Let's lock in 200 points. Let's lock in a little more than 200. Could bounce here. You never know. I feel like it's going to take out that low. There's the low. One micro. This is insane. Wow, look at that slippage. All right, we're out. 200 points. Bang. I mean, not much to do after that. W's in the chat on that one. So let's talk about the setup. Not really much to talk about, except I had the bias that we're going to go down and test out the unchanged market. So the regular trading hours. And what happened is I was just going in on trying to ride the trend, and you can see where my entry was. You can see we pushed down, we back tested this 2-minute candle, and really just reading momentum and how we were starting to push down after looking at the 5-minute, looking very bearish. So I just hopped back in as we backfilled. And what I mean by backfill is, for instance, if you're a newer trader, I call it backfilling these candles or these gaps. See if I can get my drawing tools out. All right, so like this right here, we have a what you ICT traders would call a fair value gap. So we have a fair value gap right here, and oftentimes it likes to come back and backfill. So meaning like the candle will push back up into this area. And if you're looking to hop in on a trend, it's usually a good entry. So we hop back in. We hopped in short once we pushed back up into this area right here. And I just looked for that backfill, hopped in short, and tried to ride the rest of the trend down. So if you have a trending market, so even in the overnight where it started to trend to the upside, oftentimes if you want to try to get in on the trend, you just wait for a little pullback into those gaps, and then you can hop in. A lot of people use an EMA or an SMA to do that as well. So they'll have let me just throw on see if I can find one here. A moving average, like an EMA, and they'll do like a 9 if they're looking if it's a trending market. So this is a little tip and trick too. So like, see how on the 2-minute chart, the 9 EMA is just trending downwards. Now, if you truly think that we're just going to keep a downwards trend today and you want to hop in, a lot of traders, what they'll do is they'll get back in on the pullback and a 9 EMA touch and then try to continue the short. So they would sell up in here and then look for the trend to continuation to get that push down. If that makes sense. It's just different styles on trying to hop in on trend. And now it's easier said than done because we never know when exactly a trend is so, until it's a trend. So sometimes it drives me nuts when I hear like a trader say, "Oh, you just gotta ride the trend." Well, it depends on the time frame that you're trading on because you don't know it's a trend until it's a trend. I would love to know that it's going to be a trend day before before it's a trend day, and I would be super rich. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I mean, but temporarily it's the market's trending down, or oftentimes during the Globex session during Asia when the market's a little bit slower, you can just see that the market is starting to trend, and you can adjust my camera is a little messed up here. Here we go. There. But yeah, you can just start to see that it's doing a zombie crawl. Sometimes those are my favorite setups where I look for the zombie crawl, which I mean like when the market gets real slow. You can see how like the size of these candles here. See how it's like real slow, but you can see like how it just kind of zombie crawled up, and oftentimes during Asia or even pre-London, you'll get days or nights where it'll start to do this. You can see it like right through here. And you can identify it usually after a little while because you'll see that every single candle, once it breaches, say, prior bar's low, it gets bought right back up on the 5-minute or 2-minute. So every time it breaches the low, it'll get bought right back up and so on. And it'll just keep doing that zombie crawl up and to the right. And yeah, so some of my favorite setups is just hopping in on those trends and then looking for that $200-300 base hit that I need to lock in a day's traded or a daily payout or whatever. So we took out the last night's low, and we are starting to bounce here. It's only 100-point bounce off that low, no big deal. To say you got 200 points on that trade is like nothing now. It's 200 is the new 20 points. I'm just kidding. No, it's hard. Hey, Aeromech Trader in the house. What's going on? How's everyone else doing today? Oh, thank you, Parv. I'm sorry I messed up your name, but thank you so much. Yeah, that was a big trade. I wish I was in. Now this is where the FOMO comes into play. I wish I was in bigger size, but it is what it is. I was scrambling to hop on stream. We were just having a little technical difficulty, which was fine. And so I wanted to hop in short, and then I hopped in short, and I think with just the 2 micros. And I got to remember that not every day is going to be a big, 5-figure day. We just got to sometimes just take the base hits and walk away. And if I do that, that'll probably help me much more, especially this week being a holiday week and everything else, than what I've been doing the last week and a half, where I've had so I've had 3 pro accounts funded just like this. I had one at $30,000. I blew it. I had one at $13,000. I blew it. I had another one at about $9,000, and I blew it. And you know what, the 13 and the $9,000 ones, the reason why I blew those accounts, because I was chasing the $30,000 one. I was trying to get that $30,000 back in my mind. And the reality is, this is what makes the pro account hard and difficult, because you have to trade it for 14 days. Even though I do think this is the best account on the prop firm's streets, it just is. If you are someone that's really want it to feel like a real account, I think these pro accounts are number one. Like number one. USA number one. Area code number one. No, I'm just kidding. But it's 4th of July week. We can do that. No, but I do think this is the number one account that really feels like a real personal account, because once you get this account over $2,100, anything that you build above it, you can take a payout on in 14 days. I don't even have to trade this account, and I can take out $1,700. So if I don't trade this account the rest of this week, next week I make another trade to keep my account active. And then in another whatever it is, how many days, 14 days, total days, and it's calendar days, it's not traded days, then I can take out $1,800. But the challenge for me is to try to build up this account, have a nice equity curve, take it to live, and then that way I'll have a nice buffer when I go to Blue Road Capital to be a live trader, which I will do. It's going to happen. Blue Road Capital, if you're listening, I'm coming. I'm going to be on your platform, or not the platform, but brokerage. So it's coming. I will be a live trader in MyFundedFutures by the end of the year. It's going to happen. It's going to happen. So this is just like me manifesting, right? Need to 50% off the pro again. Yeah, that's such a good. But there's some great plans. That builder plan they shared 50% off. I actually picked up one yesterday. I hit DLL on the eval, but I want to get another builder plan, and I'm also working on a 25K flex that you guys are seeing me. Been getting some payouts on the 25K flex lately. So we have an outside bar on a 2-minute chart. Do we take this bad boy back to the upside, or are we going to reject off 450s? Kind of makes me want to hop back in long. We'll see what this candle closes here, and then I might hop back in long. We already took out that low. All right, I'm back long. 1 micro. Back long. There's 10 points. If you're scalping, there's 15 points. This market feels like, so one of the things about this market right here is that you can let your winners run. It will work. Don't try to let your losers. Look at this. 20 points there. I don't really want this to come back against me. If this person haram me one of these purple candles, I'm out. So if this pulls back in and it closes within the body of this candle, I'm out quick. Let's lock in. Let's get above that 80s here. Get a pop above 80s. I'm moving stop. I'm going to trail the stop. Slinging around the 1 micro. Protecting this pro account a little bit from a nice big day. Eh. I mean, I think we could run. I think this could be a little V bottom potential. Let's get above that 80s there. All right, we're squeezing above the 80s. So this is an outside bar break. Yeah, look at this. All right, let's lock it in. Let's lock it in. 50 points. Trailing a stop here. Yeah, we'll take that. What was that 40 points? Something like that. A little scalp just to end the stream. So what was that, like 240 points or something locked in right here on MyFundedFutures TV, which you can join me every single morning right here at 10 a.m. and the rest of the crew starting at the market open at 9 a.m. Eastern time. Goes all afternoon. Bangers. Putting in those bangers. Pro account is the best. Only minis. I really agree. I agree. I think it's one of the best. It's the most unique plan, and I don't think it gets enough credit. And there it goes. Yeah, this is V bottom action. V bottom. I also have a video on my own YouTube called the 1 trade a day, and that's on this 5-minute chart Harami, which I very rarely take, even though I have observed it many times. But I did make a little video. It's called the 1 trade a day. If you want to check out my YouTube videos, but yeah, it's right there. So if you guys got any questions for me, I got about 30 seconds. W's in the chat. What's up, Terry in the house? Terry, we're saying your haircut looks fire. Let's go. Nice, Shahid. Yeah, we're cooking. All right. So anyways, guys, that's pretty much going to do it for me. And we got Corey, the phone trader, on next. Thanks, everyone, for being here. I appreciate you guys stopping in, and I'll see you tomorrow. Peace.
Oh. Hey, hey, hey. Oh, oh, oh. Hey, hey, hey. Are we in here? Hello. 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 It's all good. What's up, y'all? What's going on, man? What's happening? What's good, family? Man. I'm thrown off a little bit. What's going on, y'all? Hopefully y'all doing good. Hopefully y'all doing great, man. What's going on, y'all, man? We'll get that sorted out, though. It's all good. Man, how y'all doing today, family? Man, been a good morning so far, man. Let me sing for y'all this. Good morning, my family. I just want to thank my family for being here. What's up, y'all? What's good? Yeah, we in the building, man. Appreciate y'all. Shout out to Tom, my brother. Shout out to Sis, Terry. Shout out to my other brother, Pine Tree Trader. Shout out to all the mods. Shout out to the bosses in the background. Shout out to everybody watching, man. What it do, what's good, and what happening. Man, pat yourself on the back, y'all. It's good to see y'all this morning, man. I'm just blessed and I'm thankful. I can't complain, man. But y'all know what time it is, man. Y'all know how we greet each other, right? Y'all ought to know this every Monday, man. Y'all ought to know this by now. Every Monday, y'all, we're going to greet each other, y'all. We're going to greet each other by doing this, man. We're going to stretch our hands out wide. Stretch your hands out like this, y'all. Y'all, come on. Stretch your hands out like this. And then lean your head back. And on the count of 3, y'all know what time it is, man. I'm reading the chat. Y'all lean y'all head back on the count of 3. Y'all know what time it is. 1, 2, 3. Wada. 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 Wada, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. What's up, man? It's good to see y'all this morning. Hopefully y'all doing good, doing great, man. I can't complain, y'all. I'm blessed. So man, first of all, let's talk about trading. Look at this move. I didn't catch none of this move because I was trying to set up on YouTube and stuff, man, to get on here. I missed this. Look at this beautiful 30-minute liquidity zone touch. I didn't catch none of this. I didn't grab none of it. Look at this. This thing is at a 1 to 6. Jeez. I didn't grab none of it, y'all. I didn't grab none of it because I already made some money. I made some money on some coins and my beautiful brand new 50K pro funded account, man. We got to talk about that. And I bought a pogo. Look at this, y'all. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Ooh. Look at this, man. This mug is at a 1 to 7. Look at this, man. The strategy works. Gosh. Ooh, wee. Woo. That's crazy, y'all. Dang, man. Ooh, wee. Good Lord, have mercy. Great googly moogly. This is bananas, y'all. Look at this move, man. Jeez, this thing is on fire. This thing tapped this 30-minute liquidity zone, and then that mud just shot up to the moon. Whoo-wee, man. Jeez. I'm just waiting for another setup, y'all. But this was the move right here. So I caught. So let's talk about it, man. Let's talk about what we got going on, man. So shout out to MyFundedFutures. Thursday, they had a sale going on, man. MyFundedFutures had a sale going on Thursday called the Pogo, where you can buy a 25K or 50K rapid eval. And if you pass it, you get another one. Using code JunePogo or code YouTube. Hey, man, let's get them likes up, man. Come on, y'all. Let's get these likes up, man. I'm currently seeing we got 366 people watching. We only got 218 likes. Hey, man, y'all bring the heat. Let's go, man. Burn it up. Set that like button on fire. Burn it up. Let's go, y'all. Let's hit this like button, man. I'm hitting the like button myself. 219. Let's go, man. Let's get these likes up. Pump it up. Pump it up. Let's go, y'all. Get these likes up, baby. Got a great deal going on right now with the builder. 50% out, 40% after that. You know what I'm saying? Use code YouTube. Y'all come on, man. Let's run it up, baby. It's time to get paid. It's time to make some money today. It's time to lock in. Who got your binoculars? Let's lock in, baby. Where them binoculars at, man? Let's go. It's time to lock in, man. So we got one of these Pogo accounts Thursday, man. I need to make sure I can hear myself. Y'all hold up, man. I can't hear nothing. So we ended up getting one of these Pogo accounts, y'all, and we looking to pass this thing. All right, yeah, I can hear me. So we're looking to pass this bad boy, right? So we bought one of them, and I haven't really traded it yet. Kind of like last night a little bit to make sure it was working and stuff, man. I just wanted to take a little small trade, make sure everything was good, solid. We good. We just got to find a setup, man. Matter of fact, before I talk about the Rapid, let's see where we at, man. See if we can find us a decent setup. So right now, this already done. I see a possible move right here. We might get in that. We might get in that. I think I'm finna get in this. This gonna be a $200 trade. I'll talk about the other account in a minute, y'all. I'm gonna get in. Let's take a chance, man. Scared money don't make money. Small scared coins don't make no coins, man. We got to take a chance. I see a possible continuation of going down. It's just, will it stop me out before it do what it want to do? This thing I believe this thing gonna go down. It's just I got caught in the rejection. I got caught. So I'm looking at the 30-minute time frame. Well, I'm sorry, looking at the 15. The 15, the 30, it looks like it wanted to reject right here. It looked like it wanted to. I think I'm getting caught up and consolidating, and then it's gonna pop back down. We're gonna get right back in again, man. I ain't never scared. Never scared. What? I ain't never scared. What? We're not scared, man. We're gonna get right back in again. Ooh, that look even better, man. Ooh. That look even better. Let's see. I'm finna risk another $200. We lost $177. You know what? I'm gonna lower my risk. I'm gonna take $100. I'm gonna take $100 if it come back down. Let's see. I'm gonna lower my risk. And we possibly gonna aim for a 1 to 2. This thing just gave us a 1 to 7. Gosh, I missed it too, boy. Ooh wee, goodness gracious. So while that's happening, let me exit out of this. So we just lost $177.60 on this Pogo Rapid eval. We lost the money. It's all good, man. So if we go to this pro account, guys, I passed. Finally, the trading markets have treated your boy right. Traders, prepare for glory. Finally passed a MyFundedFutures 50K pro account. Man, it seemed like it was hard to pass this thing, y'all. Goodness gracious. See, I'm playing around. This thing seemed like it want to come down. So now we got to take a little break. Let's see if we can get this. We're not trading this in our funded account. We're gonna go back to this. What's the name? I'm looking forward to continue down. So we're gonna go to 1 micro. We're gonna risk $100 on this, man. I'm going right back in. Let's see, 100. Yep. So as I keep running my mouth, I'm just waiting, y'all. Just give me a minute. We waiting. We waiting. We're happy as a singing and we're waiting. Do 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 do. Give me a high five. Some people still in loans. I'm looking for a quick scalp, man. If we can get it, man. We're under. The reason why I'm thinking it may come down, what I'm seeing is we are under the 9 and the 20 EMA. And I'm trying to look for a quick scalp. I might get in right here. Let's get in again. 100. Let's see if we can get $100 out of this, man. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hey. Oh, I'm in a buy. Oh. Well, I'm doing the wrong thing here. Man, what am I doing? I did the wrong thing, man. Let me lock in, man. I'm tripping. I'm tripping for real. What in the world, man? How much we made on that? We took off $12 somewhere in there. I'm tripping, man. Let's go back to the 15. I like this though, man. It's just, will it stop me out, man? All right, man. Let's see what this thing gonna do. Let me lock in, y'all. Let me lock in. Let's lock in, man. Let me lock in. I need to lock in, dog. Let's go. Let's lock in. We gotta lock in, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, cats and dogs. Woof woof. We gotta lock in, baby. We got our binoculars on. We trying to scout this thing right quick, man. I gotta keep my binoculars on. We looking. We watching. I don't know what I just did, man. I seen a buy stop like super. I don't know what I did. Man. Let me quit playing. Let me quit messing around. Do the mess around. Everybody do the mess around. Let me quit messing around, man. Let's lock in. Shout out to all the winners. Congrats, man. I ain't read no comments yet, y'all. I'm going to read some of y'all comments, man. We're going to lock in with y'all. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to the family for being here. We're trying to make a little bit of money, man. We're just trying to make a little bit of coins. If this thing come back right here again, we going to get in, bro. Let's go 1 micro. We're going to risk $100. I'm waiting to see what this thing going to do. I'm waiting to see. I'm waiting to see, markets. What are you going to do? I'm going to read some of y'all comments in a minute, man. I'm so locked in trying to grab some manyons, man. All right, we in there. This is the original position I wanted to get in. This is the original position we wanted. The rejection off that 15-minute candle. If we lose this, then, you know what I'm saying, we're going to wait. I want to give it another shot. I don't want to give up just yet. Don't do your boy dirty. I'm looking for that quick scalp. I'm looking for the market to get right here. So we are rejecting the 20 and the 9 EMA, man. We just keep bouncing up, but we ain't going up no more. So I'm looking for it to come down. Come down, markets. Come on down. Come down, markets. Come and hit my TP. Come on down, man. What you gonna do? Come on. If I see $100, we out. What I don't need it to do is reject right here, man, and then go back up. I don't need that. I need it to keep going down. I don't need it rejecting right here. We keep playing right here. So I'm looking for it to come. Come on, give me 100. Give me 100, and I'm taking my money. Come on. I'm finna get out with a quickness, boy. I'm trying to give it a chance. I'm trying to give it a chance. I'm trying to let it breathe because I would have took that $63. I'm trying to give you a chance now. And this thing looks like it wants to reject right on that gap. Don't do me like this. Don't do me like this. This is a rapid 25K eval, man. I lost $177. We're going to try to scalp this thing back. Oh, there we go. Come on. That's what I need. We at $70. We at 83. Okay. 97. Where we at? Huh? What we going to do? Huh? What? Say what? Say what? 101? That ain't enough. Give me at least 105. What I am going to do, not be stupid, I'm going to put it at break even, though. If it stopped me out, it stopped me out. I need the continuation. Come on. I need to see about 105, 110 cover commissions. You know what? Give me 50-something bucks then, since you want to play around. Now, I'm going to take that now. I'm going to scalp that. You know what? I'm fine with that. I'm scalping. I'm in scalp mode. We down $110. That was a decent little small win. That was a small dub. I'll take it. I'll take that. Let's see. Where we at? Where are we at? All right. I see another possible trade right here. If this 5-minute finish, I'm looking for a continuation going back to the downside. We got to wait till this candle close, though. Shout out. I got to give where props is due. Man. Shout out to my boy, Forex Ike. Forex Ike has showed me something that I'm very comfortable with and what I should be doing. Shout out to that brother, man. I got to give where props is due, man. I'm kind of doing what he do. It's like I put in my strategy with his. I relate to that dude so much, man. Shout out to that brother, man. I'm not gonna be no gatekeeper and be like, no, I did this, I made this, no, him. I'm never too ashamed to give somebody props, man, or watching what they do that can help me. You know what I'm saying? So I'm cool with that, man. All right, man. We gonna wait a little bit. We gonna see. Well, it ended up hitting TP anyway, but I'll take it, man. I'll take that. We are back under on the 5-minute time frame. We are back under the 20. I think this is the 20. We up under the 20 EMA. Yep, we up under the 20 EMA and the 9. So this is good news. I'm looking for sales right now. I'm looking for sales only. I'm not looking for buys. I'm looking at what the market is giving me right now. And right now, I'm seeing sales. This candle has to close below my red shaded area. And then I'm going to put in a limit order. See, I'm not looking for that. I won't get in because right now, if it buy, I don't know how far it's going to go. I'm going off right now this EMA, the 20 EMA and the 9. On the 5-minute, we are under that. If I go to the 30, we're under the 9 and the 20 again. And then this is the gap fill right here to continue down on the 30-minute. So I'm going to just chill, man. I'm just going to chill. I might take a shot at it. I don't know. I'm chilling, man. What's going on with y'all, man? I have not even looked at the chat. I'm so locked in, man. What's going on with y'all in the chat, man? What's up with y'all? How y'all day been, man? Did anybody make any money? So let me go talk about this MyFundedFutures Pro account, man. We passed this thing last week. Finally, we passed it, man. It felt like it was taking so long for me to do good with this. It took so long for me to pass a MyFundedFutures Pro pro plan, man. I'm like, man, can I get some grace here? I ain't gonna lie, I'm gonna keep it 100 and I'm real. I done fell like 3 of these jokers, man. I done spazzed out. It's like, man, every time it get ready to hit my TP, it just go the other way. You know what? I'm sick of that. I'm sick of the markets tricking me. Like the bunny with tricks are for kids. Tricks are for Corey. Tricks are for Corey. Corey think it's going to hit his TP. He should have just took his money while he could. He didn't take it. We're going to punish him. Like Mortal Kombat. Finish him. Then something crazy happened and then I lose. Fatality. Flawless victory. Like, golly, man. I was going, man, it's like Scorpion just kept doing me dirty all last week. I kept getting scorpioned, man. Get over here. Then dude chopped me up, blowing fire on me with his hot breath. Fatality. I couldn't even get a hit in, man. I couldn't even hit back. Flawless victory. Man, come on. Cooked me, man. And I finally passed a MyFundedFutures. I finally passed the daggone MyFundedFutures Pro account. I'm so happy about this, man. Y'all, this could really change my life if I lock in, y'all. This could really change my life, man. This could really help me out. If I lock in and treat this as if I had a 9-to-5, y'all, we gonna be good, man. I am looking for my very first payout. I'm looking for my very first payout with this account to be $25,000 to $5,000. And then let us try to grow it after that. But right now, I'm not aiming for no 100K. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to all the big dogs out there that want to aim for these big payouts. Let me aim for a little small one. Then we can go to the big boy, Big Daddy, Big Humongodongo, Big Godzilla. You know what I'm saying? Big King Kong, Big Avengers, Big Thanos. When Thanos had all the Infinity Stones, I feel the power. Like, man, let me get one Infinity Stone first. Let me grab a 5K payout first. You know what I'm saying? Before I start hitting 20, 50, 75K payouts. Let me experience a 5K. Can I do that, please? So I really want to grow this thing to a 5K payout, man. And we're going to party. Boy, we're going to have a good time. We're going to do it the good way, though. I don't smoke or drink. You know what I'm saying? So we're gonna have us a little bit of, you know what I'm saying, a little bit of celebration. That's what I'm looking for, man, to get this account to at least a 5K payout, man. Can we do it? Yes, we can. I believe I can, man. If I lock in and tap in and this thing keep pumping. I'm not cool with this, so I'm staying out of this. I'm staying out. I was looking for sales. And we might come do this gap fill right here. We might do this. So I might take me a stab at it right here. Let me go ahead and set a limit order. I'm going to go ahead and set a $100 limit order. Let's see if we can get this. This is on, oh, no. Get out. We're doing this on the eval. We're doing this on the eval. As you guys can see, we made $215.40 on the MyFundedFutures Pro funded account. Ooh, that sounds good, man. Finally, man. Like LeBron James did. We got $200 today, man. I might be done for this. This is what I would normally make it on the 9-to-5 in one day. I'm cool with that. We're going to switch to this Rapid account to see if I can grab me a quick $100 off here. If it come back down and retest this and then come back up, I'm not getting in on this. Right now, if I'm gonna get in, it's got to go up first and then come down. It's got to go up, come down first, man. We're gonna see what the market gonna give us. If it come back down here and tap these EMAs, I'm not looking for no sales up here. If it's gonna do it, it's gotta do it now. Let's go 100. We're gonna take $100 on this eval, man. How much? Let's see. How much did I lose? I lost $110. Let's try to make that back up. Let's go shoot 120. Let's go $120. We're gonna try to do $120, man. Do a $120 trade to make our money back. We're gonna see. I'm taking this trade because on the 5-minute time frame, we got a gap fill right here. This, man, we had 1, 2, 3, 4 red candles going all the way down here to touch this 30-minute liquidity zone. And look at that perfect tap, man. That's a 1 to 7. Jeez Louise. Great googly moogly, great balls of fire. So I'm looking for this gap fill up here, man. I want to see if it touched the top of this 30-minute liquidity zone all the way to the left. I'm looking for it to at least tap, retract, and then pop up. So this is what I'm looking. I'm looking for a tap, come down, grab my TP, and then continue up if it is. That's what I'm looking for. We're going to see if it can give it to us. But every time since this morning on the 30-minute time frame, y'all, we just keep coming up here and rejecting. We came up a little bit, up, we finna go up. No, we ain't. We came back down, up. We going up and away. Nope, it came right back down. Then it went right above it again. Oh, we definitely going up. Nope. And then when the market opened, this had me believing, oh, we in buys. And then what the market do? Up, gotta be quicker than that. Sorry, you're out of gas. And this mug came all the way back down. Just like my daughter's little basketball games when they be cheering, them old school cheers. Who rocks the house? I said the market rocks the house. And when the market rocks the house, the market is going all the way down. Good grief. So we just looking to see what we can do, man. I'm looking to get in, you know what I'm saying, for a quick scalp. See if we can make our money back. If it come down here first and then go up, I'm not getting in there. I'm not getting in on this. I might take a buy, but right now I need this thing to come tap and then come back down here to retest the bottom of this 30-minute liquidity zone. That's what I need. That's what I'm looking for. That's what I'm looking for. Let's see, man. What y'all talking about in the chat, man? I'm just chilling right now. I ain't in no trade right now. I'm trying to get in for a little scalp, you know what I'm saying? Just waiting. If we go to the 1-minute time frame, what are we doing? That's definitely a bull flag. Well, it's a flag going to the upside, but I don't trust it. We went up, we came down, we created a new higher high, and now we're going up. So I'm looking forward to tap in here and then possibly come back down. We're gonna scalp it. I'm finna scalp you. I'm not playing around with you, man. I'm not playing. Say what? What you say? Oh, you think that I'm not finna scalp you? Watch me. Watch me do my dance. I'm finna try to scalp the heck out of you, man. Keep playing with me, man. You finna learn today, man. I done told you once. I done told you twice to keep playing with me. Keep on. I'm looking for a quick scalp. I'm looking for a quick one, y'all. You're a mean one. He's trying to catch a quick scalp. He's a quick scalp. He's trying to catch it quick. Do a quick scalp. I'm looking for a really quick scalp, man. At least come down to about 50 to 60 bucks. We did the gap fill on the 5-minute time frame. I'm looking for it to semi-reject right here. I'm looking for a small rejection. If I can get that small rejection, we straight. I'm looking for a real small rejection. We're going to see. We're going to see what it's going to do, man. We are in the hands of the market makers now. It's my job to get in for a trade, see what I see, and get out. It's my job. That's all I'm supposed to do. Is get in, get out. I'm looking to scalp this thing back. I'm down $110. Would be nice if I could get my full 20, but if the market is not moving like I want to, I'm finna move my stop loss accordingly and get some of my money back. I'm seeing the markets. I'm just trying to see where I can get in to fit in. We're gonna see. I don't need it to pop up yet. Come down and then pop up. That's what I need you to do. I need you to come down. MyFundedFutures said, we all appreciate it if you like the stream, chat. It really does help the channel. Hey, y'all do me a favor, man. Where we at on likes? We had 219 likes. Hey, everybody take a minute, because I know everybody, we just enjoying, having a great time. We chilling. Hey, man, everybody go like the video, man. MyFundedFutures is doing the big. MyFundedFutures gave y'all a bunch of counts last week. The least y'all can do is like the video for your boys, man. And the lady. Shout out to sis. Terry. Hey, man, everybody go take a minute and like the video, man. MyFundedFutures is different, baby. They different out here, man. Shoot, man, they're giving all these accounts away. Man, we having good streams. We vibing. We chilling. You know what I'm saying? We having a good time. Go like the video, man. I know y'all can do that, man. Can't y'all help a brother out? Go like the stream. Hey, this is not looking good. I don't like this. It's taking way too long. This is taking too long. And I feel like after this candle close, it may pop up. If this candle closed and it ain't went up yet, I'm out. I'm not fooling with this. I'll wait for another setup. If it's going to drop, it's got to drop now. Because I'm not finna wait until this thing close and then pop up and then stop me out. I'm not doing that. Because I feel like if the candle close right here in this area, it's finna pop up again. And I ain't with that. I will get out of this trade. Keep playing with me. Play with me if you want to. We got 1 minute and 22 seconds. If this candle close without coming down here to at least tap this small gap on this 5 minute, it's finna pop up. Prove me wrong. I'm finna get in where I fit in. I'm finna grab my money and dip. What you gonna do? We got a minute. We got a minute left. What you gonna do? We got a minute left. You got to come down. I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll lower my risk. Instead of losing $100, I'll lose 50 because I do not trust this. I do not. We got 32 seconds. What this thing gonna do? I'm ready. I'm locked and loaded and I'm ready. Waiting. I'm waiting. I'm willing to lose 50 bucks. We'll see. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. I'm not playing with you. I'm willing to lose 50 bucks. Now, what are you going to do? Are you going to continue to go down? What you going to do? Oh, we at 50 bucks. We're 46. Yeah, able to be up $35, be able to be 17, 23, 30. Yeah, but the markets are just playing around, trying to give me $50. Yeah, but I needed to go to about $100. This thing is finna probably create a flag and then push up. That's why I moved my stop loss to $50. We're at $60. Let's take some of that off. I'm not finna play around with you. I took some of that money back. Thank you very much. Good day. Goodbye. We're only down $51.30, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Your auctioneer is live and well. Give me that. Give it here. Come out. Come out. Slowly but surely, I'm chipping it away. Slowly but surely. I told y'all I'm a scalper now. I'm finna scalp the heck out of you, man. And I did that in my high voice. I'm finna scalp you away. You know, when you're trying to hit them high notes, you got to close your eyes and shrug your shoulders and make your fingers go up high. Yeah. I'm finna scalp the markets. I'm not finna play around with you. We not finna play around to see if you're gonna hit TP or not. I'm finna grab some money and get out of there because I'm a scalper. Yeah. Come on, y'all. Y'all go hit the like button, man. Hey, we chilling, we vibing, man. Come on, y'all. We chilling and having a good time, man. We making some money. Hey, we made some money in our MyFundedFutures Pro funded account. We made $215.40. I might be done with that account. That's all I need. I'm good with that. I'm done. I might not even trade that no more, man. Interesting Copper Top said, I like this guy. Man, I appreciate it, man. I'm gonna start. Hey, we're gonna do something new, y'all. So every Monday, shout out to MyFundedFutures for having your boy on here, man. We bringing energy, man. That's all. I got a lot of it to give. Trust me, I got a lot of energy to give. This ain't even half of it, y'all. Y'all, I got so much energy, it's ridiculous. Let me be real with y'all, man. Shout out to MyFundedFutures for bringing me on, having your boy on here every Monday at 9:30 to 10:30 a.m. Central, 10:30 to 11:30 Eastern, and 7:30 to 9:30 Pacific. 7:30 to 8:30 Pacific. I'm true. So I got a lot of energy, man. And we got to get this off my chest. So I forgot what I was going to say. See, that's the problem with talking so much. I don't even know what I was getting ready to say. But go hit the like button for your boy. Oh, yeah, he said, I like this guy, Corey. I appreciate it, man. Thank you so much, brother. Man, oh, yeah, that's what I was going to say. So we're going to call hey, let's make this up now, y'all. We are going to call this segment every Monday. Shout out to MyFundedFutures for having your boy on again. Every Monday, I'm on here at 9:30 to 10:30 a.m. Central. We're going to call this the Laugh and Trade segment. We like to make people laugh if they lose. You know what I'm saying? Hey, I'm going to make you laugh to not think about the loss, because you can easily get in, you know what I'm saying, with your setup and grab your money back, just like I'm doing. I'm chipping this money away. You see in this rapid account, I was down $177. We're chipping it away. We only need $50 back. I'm going to take another $100 trade, man. We're going to see. We're going to call this the Laugh and Trade segment, man. With your boy, Corey the Phone Trader. All caps. Let's see. What y'all talking about, man? Trader HCH said, we love you, Corey. Man, thank y'all so much, man. I greatly appreciate it. Hey, I'm blessed and I'm thankful, man. Thank y'all so much. I'm really blessed and I'm humble and I'm thankful, y'all. Thank y'all so much, man, for this opportunity. Thank y'all for, you know what I'm saying, building your boy up. Thank you guys for, you know what I'm saying, wanting your boy to be on here. We just having a good time and just trading and trying to make some money, man. That's all we trying to do. I'm trying to see where I get in to grab $50 more. We are creating a small flag, man. Oh shoot, we went up, we created a flag, we're going up, finna create another flag. I feel like, now look at this. On the 5 minute, look at this. Created a flag. Created a flag. And then what do we do? Pop up. So I'm looking for this to do the same thing. Flag, pop up, flag. I'm looking for it to come down some more. Maybe tap this 9 EMA. And we're gonna get in for a buy to see if we can grab $100 trade, man. I might get in at 25 points this real. I might get in a little quicker than this. I might get in a little quicker than that. Gotta be quicker than that. I might get in something like this. It's gonna be real fast, man. This joke will be real quick. It's gonna be really, really quick. Right now, we are respecting. Nope. Dang, look, y'all. Look what I said. We respecting this 30-minute liquidity zone again. It keep making you think it's gonna go up, but then it come right back down. Jeez, let me go to the 3-minute. There ain't enough data, man. There ain't enough. There ain't enough for me, man. Man, I only feel comfortable getting in right here. I gotta wait, y'all. Cause that 3-minute, we had a 3-minute signal at the top of this 30-minute liquidity zone. Let's see, will we have got anything off that? Yep, we would have got a 1-to-1 off that, but I don't trust that. I don't trust buys right here. If I'm gonna go to the 5-minute and stay on the 5, we're gonna see. So let's see. Where can I possibly get in that? Let's take $100 trade right here. We're gonna set a limit order somewhere in there. There we go. We're going to try to see if we can get a quick limit order. We're gonna see, man. We're gonna see. What you gonna do? It might not come down no more. I mean, well, it might pop up and then do whatever it's gonna do. But right now we playing around to where it might want to come down and then pop back up. So I can get me a quick one. Like the Grinch. He's a quick one. We're trying to make some money, man. What you gonna do? What you gonna do when it come for you? Come on, markets. Come on, markets. What you gonna do? What you gonna do when it come for you? I'm trying to make some more money. Y'all smash the like button for your boy. Greatly appreciate it, man. We're having a good day, a good stream. You know what I'm saying? We done made money in our Big Daddy, Big Boy, Big Humunga Dunga, Big Godzilla, Big King Kong, Big Avenger, Big Thanos account. We're gonna call it. We're gonna call our MyFundedFutures Pro the Thanos account. This is officially called Thanos. This is Thanos right here. So shout out to Thanos for being in the building. We're gonna call that Thanos. I am inevitable. Oh, see, that's what I did not want. I wanted to come down a little bit, then pop up. That's not looking very promising. Man, I do not trust buys, but man, it ain't going up. Let me go to the 1 minute. What the 1 minute doing? Okay. Okay, what we doing? What we doing? What we doing? Now we finally going up. Okay. Let's go to the 1 minute. What we doing? See, we came and swept this. I don't trust it, man. I do not trust it. Now, a next trade that I might look at is right here. I might try to catch me a quick scalp right here. Try to catch me a quick one right there. Let's see. I got a good encouraging word for y'all today, man. At 10:25, we got 10 more minutes, y'all. We're going to do the encouraging word for the day. Try to see if I can get me a quick scalp, man. Trying to see if I can get me a scalp, player. What happened? Oh, my indicators are loading. I'm like, where are my indicators at, man? I need to watch this level right here. Let's go to the 3 minute. Let's see. Let's see what you gonna do. It came and tapped this top of this box again. No, I will have to get in buys, man. I don't know. I'll have to get in for a buy like right here. I will have to if I take this. Let's see. Can we get it? How much is that? That's $100 trade. Let's take a chance. Now watch. As soon as I get in, it's just gonna dump. As soon as I get in, you wanna go to the bathroom. Is that what we doing? As soon as I want to get in, you want to go to the bathroom. It's nothing new. You never cease to amaze me. It's gonna stop me out. As soon as I get in, I told y'all, man, it's like the market makers is watching me. As soon as I get in, market makers. Ladies and gentlemen, Corey, the phone trader's in the trade. Let's go to the bathroom, guys. Corey, the phone trader is lost. Okay, we can leave the bathroom now. We don't need to do it anymore. Man. Oh my gosh, man. We took a L. Man, something told me that as soon as I got in, it was going to take a dump. So the market makers they all decided to go to the bathroom. They all wanted to go use the bathroom at the same time. That's how they do, man. So we back down $156. We back down again. Where the signal at? Let's see. I saw a signal right here. This looked like a good one too. My indicators are not loading up, man. What are you doing? What you doing, Willis? Come on, Willis. What you doing, man? Shout out to Man Smooth in the building. I see your brother. What it do, man? Make cookie. Make cookie. Cookie. Me want cookie. Oreo cookie. Chocolate chip cookie. Sugar cookie. Macadamia cookie. Shout out to May Cookie 22. Hey Corey, would you take this trade again, or would you have wait longer before entering? I wanted to get in for this sale because I'm thinking it just keep respecting the top of this 30-minute liquidity zone. It keep tricking me. Sorry, Corey, tricks are for kids. Like it just keep tricking me, man. I keep thinking that, it might buy for the markets to be like, nope, we're going to the bathroom. Come on, guys. Corey wants to buy. Let's all go to the bathroom. Like, man, it's faking me out every time, man. Fake, 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 fake. It just keep tricking me, dog. Man. Look at this. I thought about getting into this, but yeah, no luck. Let's go to the 5 minute. What we got, man? We consolidating bad. I can't get in right here, man. Cause the minute, see, I want to buy so bad, but if I buy, the market is going to say, "Hey, bathroom! Anybody want some juice and some cookie? Sugar cookie, Oreo cookie." My bad. I don't mean to tease your name, man. I'm just having fun. Man, dude. As soon as I get in for a buy, it's going to trick me. This is what I wanted to happen in the first place. See, look, it's happening now. But is it going to trick me again? Are you going to play games again? Are you going to play hopscotch? Are you going to play double dutch? Connect Four? Uno? Like, what you going to do, man? Gosh. Hey, I noticed a lot of y'all saying I'm funny, but I'm going to be honest with y'all. I be so serious and people laughing, man. Like, I be like full-fledged mad, man. I'm like, ooh, if I knew karate and I had a black belt, man, I would karate chop you, man. And Cass be like, oh, he funny, man. And the whole time I'm sitting here with my arms folded like, bro, I'm not laughing, man. I'm dead serious. And I guess that's the good thing. You know what I'm saying? I could take that. You feel me? A lot of people think that I'm like, huh? What? Oh. A lot of people think that I'm laughing. I mean, a lot of people think that I'm having a good time and you know what I'm saying? I'm funny. And the whole time I'm mad. I'm like, it is what it is, man. It's all good, man. It's all good. So I'm just chilling. We good. I appreciate y'all though. I love that. At least y'all find me funny, but I'm dead serious, man. I appreciate y'all, man. Y'all showing so much love. I'm trying, y'all. I'm trying. I'm trying. We can't have a breakdown. Woosa. Rice. No, you will not fall apart. You will hold yourself together. Yes, you will. All right, y'all. I'm not trading no more in this segment. We in consolidation. We in no man's land. And this is a count killer for me. I be taking trades like this and then I get killed every time. I'm not doing that. So we good. I got 5 more minutes, man. We're just gonna chill and hang out, man. We got 1 more minute, man. We're gonna do we got 1 more minute and we're going to do get it together, Corey. We got 1 more minute and then we're going to do I did it again. We got 1 more minute and we're going to do encouraging word today. Gosh, come on. 1 more minute, y'all. I can erase that because we're not doing that. I can erase this. We're not doing that. I can erase all of this crap because you didn't do nothing I wanted you to do. We're going to erase this. Yep. Goodbye. We're going to erase that because you didn't do what I wanted you to do. Now, I ain't got nothing on the charts. Man, it's been real, y'all. I had so much fun today, man. We got it's 10:25 a.m. Central. Y'all know what time it is. It's encouraging word, man. I want to show y'all something. The encouraging word for today is be different. The encouraging word for today, y'all, is be different. What makes you different? What sets you apart from everybody else? If you see everybody else jumping off the bridge, are you going to jump with them? and knowing that something bad is going to happen to them. Oh, they jumping off the bridge. Oh, yay. Let's all jump from a 30-foot to 50-foot bridge, and we all going to drown and hit the water together. No. What makes you different? Are you going to follow the crowd, or are you going to be different and be set apart and create your own path, man? If everybody in your family, nobody in your family do trading, but you do. You can set the tone. You can create generational wealth. You can be different and open up doors, man. You can create generational wealth. You can show your kids how to do it, because it don't matter. Now, I know a lot of people say, don't tell your family, but you know what I'm saying? I want to see everybody eat. I want to see everybody make manyan. I want to see everybody make money. That's just the way I am, man. I want to see everybody win. There's no point in me being a millionaire and everybody else is eating ramen noodles. I'm over here eating filet mignon. I'm eating a baked potato. Look, I can't even get it together. I'm over here drinking a nice tall glass of ice Kool-Aid. I'm over here being bougie. Ooh. Look at my Corvette. It's got a nice wing with 21-inch rims on the front and 22-inch rims on the back. What are you driving? And you just throwing it in their face. No, I'm not like that. We all gonna eat. We all gonna make money together. We all gonna win, man. But what makes you different, man? What are you doing to be set apart and to, you know what I'm saying? What are you creating for your legacy, man? You got to be different, man. If your trading is not working, keep going. You got to be different. Nobody in your family is doing this. Nobody, your friends, nobody. You can make the change. You will get payouts. You will pass accounts. It's been many of us, but man, last 2 weeks, it's been hard for me to pass a MyFundedFutures for some odd reason, a 50K Pro account for some odd reason. I finally passed it because I did not give up. I didn't give up. It may be something small to somebody else, like, oh, whatever. He passed an account. Woody woo woo, toodly loo. Well, it's big for me, man. And this account can change my life. So yes, it's a huge milestone for me because I failed 3 times in a row. That's why. So I'm finally to the point to where now, you know what? I'm going to be different. This account is going to change my life. I'm going to hold on to it. I'm not going to blow it and do nothing stupid. I am a big NBA 2K fan, y'all. Y'all see that? I'm a huge Stephen Curry fan. Don't get it wrong. I like LeBron, but on this 2K, NBA 2K19, I like this poster because at the bottom it says, you know what? They called him the king, greatness, equality, man of the arena, the chosen one. But my favorite message at the bottom, it says, they will know your name. That's why you got to be different and set apart, and you got to be willing to risk it all, man. You got to be willing to separate from the crowd. You got to be ready. Be ready in season and out of season, man. You got to be different, man. They will know your name if you create it, man. They will know your name if you be different. They will know your name. Set the tone, y'all. One of my favorite posters, man, from LeBron, man. NBA 2K19. They will know you. They will know his name, and guess what? He well known, man. They will know your name if you continue to be different and strive for purpose and walk into your destiny, man. Man. It's been a real live show, y'all. Shout out to my sis, Terry, Tom. Shout out to my brother, Pine Tree Trader. Shout out to my boy, Methodical Man that's getting ready to come up, man. Shout out to him, Husk. Shout out to them brothers that getting ready to come up. I love y'all, man. Make sure you continue to be different and be set apart, y'all. Make sure that you are making changes in your life, man, to where you can prosper and walk into your purpose and destiny. Push until something happens. Love y'all. Appreciate it. Been a great segment, man. Like the video for my boy Husk and Methodical Man coming up. Love y'all, man. Peace and blessings, y'all. Y'all know what time it is.
Good morning.
Good morning, everyone.
How's everyone liking the new setup today?
Looking nice, looking nice.
Looks very clean.
Husk is on there long as well.
Yeah,
Let's go.
we kept, man, it was super nervous about getting in this. I was kind of, watching as Corey was doing his thing, dude. It was so choppy this morning. I got in a few of those chop movements this morning. I want to say, I think I did take a loss on one funded account today, and I think we were green on the other 5. We were red on a funded eval and green on the other eval. So kind of like a 50-50 day today. No, it wasn't. 50-50 with the evals, but 4 green on the fundeds and 1 red. Unfortunately, it was the one funded. I only needed $110 for a payout though. So kind of knocked us back down to needing $300 now on that one. Other than that, great segment today.
That's the way it works, right? It's always the way it works. Yeah.
It was what was getting me today, man. It's like, I just cannot have my stop loss where it needs to be. I mean, you almost have to have a 50, 60 point stop loss on every single trade. It makes it almost impossible today to trade like the way I do. And this is kind of where I bring up the VIX. So whenever I look at the VIX and it's up in the 18s, 19s, and 20s, I already know right then that the way I trade is not going to work because of the volatility. There's just no way. I found the best way to, when I'm looking at the VIX, if we're below 17, I feel like the type of price action that I like to trade is usually a lot better. So that's kind of what I've been looking at to kind of give me an idea how careful we need to be. In here, we're kind of hoping that we can stay above 33. If we stay above 33, we'll hold this long as possible. We're looking for either your safest target's going to be 826, and above that, I don't know. So
yeah, I was watching the ES here. ES kind of bull flagging on the 1 minute. It didn't look as clean on NQ, but I took the long as well. I got out at 69 though. Just took 5 points. So on the ES with a mini. So I did, if you guys were following me on Friday, I did kind of hit the daily loss limit on a builder account, but we've bulldozered that account back up. We're up $2,174 on it today. So
nice. Got
the daily loss limit back and some. So the plan today is to try to keep it there. We did take a big trade off the bottom here. I was kind of annoyed. I got long on the ES down there at 74.21. As you guys can see, it pushed all the way up to 72. And I kind of just had to, it made me, I had that FOMO as it just continued to rip without me. I took the trade off the 21. I moved the stop sooner than I was supposed to. It stopped me break even, and you guys already know the rest. But we did enter down here on this account. As you can see, this clean kind of retracement. We had a 2-minute inversion here. We took that trade there for 100 points and then got out. Doesn't look like 100 points there, but as high as the ATR has been and as wild as the movement's been, it is. But a clean trade, we created an order block and we had a bullish, a nice candle through there. So you had a nice spot to kind of put your stop there. Husk, did you take the pre-orb today?
I took it to the top side, but I smashed the button. I didn't really, what do you want to call it? Have a set target. I waited to see what volume price action was doing. And when it got close to it and it looks like it was going to break, we just got the 10 points. Actually, no, I was anticipating a runner. So I had 5 micros on it. And so I only made $80 because like I said, as soon as I hit that 10, it came back and stopped me out from this.
Well, the bottom side actually paid, and I let my bias, keep me out of that winner because we had that data wick up there. And so I thought that the top side was going to be a much better option. The top side actually lost and the downside actually won. And I only took the top side. So I actually took the loss on it. Unfortunate. It's one of those things where that's a mechanical trade. You're not supposed to let any sort of, decision making be done on that. You just take it as it forms. And I didn't today and it cost me. So gotta remember that, I guess. So
this type of price action is what's been getting me today. You see these huge, massive wicks. So right here on this pullback, you really don't want this back below 40. You need 40 to 30 to hold. And if I had got long once we broke above that 15 minutes at 733, see, if we don't start bouncing here, this is where you want to see rejection. You can see it's trying to hit through it. But man, if it gets through this level, it could easily come all the way back down to run this range. You can see we just got the bounce.
Yeah, I kind of agree with you there.
So this has got a hold here. I'm trying to zoom in. This way I can see it. This way I can kind of just tell if this price action is going to hold this 15 level or not. This is our opening 15-minute candle sitting here at 33. So this is what you need to hold.
We're also at Friday's open price as well, 742. I always leave that on my chart. It did not get ran on Friday, but we did run it today. But I still leave that on there. Previous day close and open from the day before, just as an idea there. So you got the 9 EMA, you got the top of the pre-orb, you got kind of a psych level there at the 750s. You got quite a little bit of things here that say that this might hold. Also, just kind of looking at support and resistance, right? We had about a half hour of consolidation right below the 740s.
Yeah, we're going to at least lock in 15 points on this just in case, because we've already hit it once. So if let's just say I got long above here, I would have tried to add another contract in at that 33 level.
Yeah, I scalped long there for 5 points just on a mini. I've been doing this over and over and over today, just recycling 5 points with a mini. ATR is so high, not as high now as it was. It's 47 on the 2-minute. But we were up to probably 90 earlier today on the 2-minute chart.
Oh, trust me, I've been stopped out almost every runner today. Every runner that I've been in today, if I didn't get the perfect entry, it was just getting smashed. So that did, like Methodical said, that offered another entry there at the 33 where we had that line put. So
what kind of hat is this, Husk? I saw you wear
cojones.
this. I saw you wear this hat last week, but I don't even know what kind of hat is it. What do you got on there?
It's like
what's on the front?
Colorado or something.
It says "ya" or "yo."
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know what that is. Is that a Canadian term?
I have no idea. No idea. I think you guys already helped us get over 300 likes. That means everybody in the previous stream did a good job helping us get likes today.
That means we need 350.
Yeah, that means we're going, Methodical's gonna be like 350. Give me the 350.
Gotta have the 350. So on that pullback as well, another little confluence there. ES retested that bullish trend line off that bull flag there. You want to see ES. I mean, if this bull flag plays out, we should get above 7472 there on the ES. 3 or 4 more points to the upside. Through 69, I think we squeeze into the 72s. Let's see if we can do it.
We need one of them Hulk smash boner candles here, guys.
She's coming. She's coming for sure.
All right.
919 looks like a really good draw up there. I think if we get above 840 and you get a nice expansion candle. Now, of course, we are coming into lunch hour, so it probably needs to happen before noon. But I think 919 could be a good draw on liquidity.
820.
You like 820? That's what you're targeting?
That would be your safe target. If you got some boys on you, you could shoot for 850. But it may majorly reject there between that 820 to 840.
Now, I don't think I understand that what you're talking about there. What does boys mean?
You know, good attitude.
Okay. All right. Just making sure. I was like, what?
You got a good attitude, you know, you got some confidence level, you can shoot for 850. Now, if you got the really big confidence, you could shoot for previous day high up there at 893. Yeah, 820 should be a safe target. 815, 810. We are going to run into some resistance up there around the 820 to 830.
I do like the 820 level. It's a little higher. Like I do think, yeah, like 815. I think so too. Kind of like around 50% of that wick up on the 5-minute. It will get through there eventually, though. It's just, you know, it might take a push or two. But we could just rip right through it. Who knows? We are at the 15-minute opening range high right now as well. And I have a pivot point right here at the 790s as well.
How about we just choose the... All right, here's a pullback to 76. This is where you want to see this candle pull back to.
I want to see Husk diamond hands this all the way up to 920. That's what I want to see.
Ugh. I mean, I guess I could take profit all the way. I know we're going to get rejection up at the 850s. I mean, I don't have to. I just know. We just know.
Let's check those hands today. Yep, paper hands it is.
There's your 875 pullback. Remember, if you like trading whole numbers, anytime we hit the 800, most of the time we're going to pull back to 875. There's your 875 back to the tick. 876, 875. This may hit 810 before you run into more resistance for a pullback into the 90s. It should, to me, the hardest levels to trade is always between 90 and the 10. Anytime you're trading between those levels, they're always the hardest.
ES closed above 69 there and kind of pulling back underneath it one more time.
Yeah, unfortunately, we could also get the pullback to 850. I mean, that's very common too.
750.
Yeah, 750. Well, I just say 50s. I know we like to kind of pull back and forth between whole numbers. I'm hoping this area here hold, and maybe we can take our stop loss maybe up to 60 here.
I think a close above 800 on the 2-minute sends us higher pretty swiftly. I might stab at that. If we close above 800 on the 2-minute, I'm going to take the long. Let's see here. 10 seconds. Can we close above 800?
Woo! It's coming pretty fast. Do we just stack? Do we stack it higher? Do we run that wick up there at 540?
Nice close above 800 there.
I know we're going to run into resistance up here, guys. I don't even want to fight it. I think I'm just going to let the 20 go.
All right, another 5 points for me there on a mini. Let's go. I mean, I think we expand above the high, Husk. I really do. I don't see any reason not
but
to.
it's going to take so much to get through there, and I don't want to, man.
The only problem is ES is approaching the high already a little sooner than NASDAQ is.
See, that was the 100 points there. I mean, we could have knocked out the 100 points because did we hit the 15? Wow, we missed it by a point.
Yeah, NASDAQ was at 14 there.
So here you don't. So like I said, anytime you hit the 10, here's your pullback into the 90s. You need to see the 90s hold here and push back above 800. And this should at least get us the 25 push on this push here.
I think this thing's about to rip. We're about to see a big candle here, guys. Wait for it. Wait for it. Big candle incoming. ES above 72 sees a big candle here.
All the How I Met Your Mother. It's about to be legendary.
Legendary one time. Apple's having a bad week. Maybe. Guys, remember, we still got the promo going on the builder plan. Get $2,000 loss limit for $76 or a $1,500 loss limit for $62. For 50% off one-time use. Let's go. Use code YouTube. Yes, above 72 here. This is where you want to see an expansion candle. I want to see just a rocket straight to the high here. You don't really want to see it stall. If it stalls here, bad news for the bulls. If it stalls, because ES is above 72, you want to see it just continue.
We're going to lock in a little bit more.
It just wicked the high there. Can it continue? I'm not seeing a big candle yet. There we go. There she's coming. It's coming. It's coming. Give it time. Give it time. Wait for it. All right. It didn't happen. It didn't happen.
Trying to zoom in so we can see the levels fairly well.
ES did close above 72 here. We need it to hold. It's got to hold to
I'm
go.
looking for a lot of resistance up in that area there until we get above a 50 level.
Here's the thing, though, man. If we pop it, man, this thing's going to go.
I know, but I don't want to be up 100 points and this thing just come back and stop me out. Okay. All right. We took the safe target. The boys went too much bigger on that trade because I know there's going to be a resistance up there between 40 and 20. I don't know how much, and I don't know how much of a pullback we're going to get out of that.
I don't think we're getting a pullback. I think it's going to expand right above that high.
We're even going to mark it out. This way we can watch it and see what happens here. So 55 is the top.
Now you could, if ES gets back below 72 here, if it closes below 72 and NASDAQ does not take the high, you could use this as an opportunity to maybe take some aggressive short points. It's going to be very, very aggressive. You just have your stop above 840 on the NASDAQ. It's possible. It's possible for you to pick up some points here. I'm not in love with it. I don't know that I'm going to take it, but it is a thing. So are we that bullish that we're just going to push through the highs and continue on another 100 points up to the 920s? I don't know. I'm not sure.
All right,
But you could take this opportunity. You're long from 739, Deuce. Let's go.
Oh, heck yeah, dude. Nice. Nice if you got that 15-minute pullback, dude. That 15-minute pullback was definitely another second nice entry. If I wasn't in a trade, that would have been another entry for me there.
So there's the ES kind of closing below 72. Let's see if it holds below it. If it can hold below it, we can take a little stab short here. I don't know. I may do it. Let's see.
Oh, freaking. I was trying to mark out that zone that we don't need to trade because you, man. Oh, get out of here.
What happened? You accidentally entered a trade?
No, I deleted the zone. I was trying to show people probably to be careful if you're trying to take trades in this area. So this
is a dangerous short here. Very dangeroso. But we do have max profits on this account to play with, so we can take a little aggression.
All right.
Just a single micro,
So any trade in this area right here is going to be tough sledding. The box that we have marked out. Well, the box that we marked out.
we're just looking for 10 points here. Nothing crazy. I actually could target more. We're going to target 766 potentially.
I know. I wish I had 2 contracts going up. That way we can also target that previous day high and then take that last one off at the bottom of that range. I still think it's going back to 20. The reason why I say that is because there's no wick on that 5-minute candle. If you're looking at the 5 minutes, most of the time the 5-minute likes to retrace those wicks.
There is a wick on the, oh, you're talking about that one there.
Yeah. The 5-minute candle.
Yeah, it looks like it held to 69. Going to get back above 72 here and squeeze maybe. If it gets back above 72, I'm going to definitely get stopped out.
Nice. Good job. The pivot back to the downside is still sitting at 55. Let's see her.
We already got 2 minutes until we kind of enter to the macro time here. Let's see if this thing wants to keep going down. Yeah, it's definitely a bold short. I'm not like,
oh, go ahead. Sorry.
I was just saying, I'm not like risking a whole lot here. It's just one micro.
Stream ends at, this segment ends at 12:30. Then after this, you'll have Matt. Then after that, you'll have Ash. So still 2 more segments to go after this.
I'm going to go stop to break even below that wick there. If we can kind of get below there, that's where I expect some expansion if we're going to go, if it's going to go.
Where's you get long at? Hopefully not
I'm
at the
short. I'm short.
Oh, yeah. Short up there. Yeah, that would have been ideal, but I couldn't short because I was in long.
Well, I'm short 788. I just got short 1 micro. So,
oh,
there we go. We want to see expansion now. Going to go ahead and protect myself here. Stopped out, break even. Yeah, well, we gave it a try. We gave it the old college try. It'll probably go without us now.
We're back to sitting on the sidelines at the moment.
If ES kind of gets back above 72 there, back in squeeze mode potentially. This is one of those trades where you gotta trust it, and really your stop needs to be, I mean, I guess it's only 50 points.
Yeah, definitely the highs up there at the 740s.
I'm going to be aggressive here, guys. I'm going to re-enter, I think. Let me see. I think I'm going to re-enter here potentially and put my stop. Well,
remember, this could go back up here and run these 20 levels because we have not ran that wick. So it could stay in range.
I'm going to wait for ES to retest 72. That probably gives us that pushback up there. Let's see. Guys, remember the Flex promo. Get the 25K and the 50K Flex account with 10% off unlimited use as code YouTube. Let's go.
Code YouTube. For the very best discounts, guys, code YouTube. MyFundedFutures. Is there anybody else still holding a entry right now? I know somebody said they were long from 739, which is a great entry. I like that entry down there.
If ES gets above 72, I'm just going to probably exit.
Like I said, the reason why I wasn't a fan of the shorts is, so if you trade off the 5 minutes, we always retrace these 5-minute candles with no wicks. I'm not saying nothing's 100% in trading, but for most of the trades, we're always going back to at least take out those flat bottom candles, even more on higher time frames. But even the 5 minutes will usually push back up there to run those candles.
All right, I added right there. Let's see if it sweeps the high, we're just out, right? If it sweeps the high, we're just out. And I'll know this because if ES gets above kind of 72 there, we know we're in trouble. So it's not necessarily the reaction we want, but I'm okay with being a little more aggressive here. Again, we're up $2,400 today on this account, so we can afford to risk, you know, $250, $300 on a trade. We can afford to risk it to be a little bit of aggressive here.
I really wouldn't even like the longs unless we got back above 850. You would almost need to print back above 850 and then kind of wick back into this resistance here.
So let's see what happens.
As you can see, we're still rejecting out of this area that we have marked out.
I think we're about to see a red rocket candle here. Can we get the red rocket? If ES closes below 69, we get the red rocket. A lot of room on the ES, guys, between 69 and 58. A lot of room down there. It can come all the way back down and retest 58 here potentially. Can we get the red rocket? Is the question. So far, the answer is no. Husk is over there holding the red rocket up. He's not wanting it to go down.
I have no problem with it going down. I'm not in a position. I just know that I wouldn't be longing into this here unless I knew we were above 55. Then you only got about 40 points above 55 before you run into that previous day high.
Looks like we might get stopped. Gave us a little chance to get out there, but we're not trying to take it break even. We're trying to take it down a little further. I don't know what is going on with my connection today. This thing is so twitchy today.
If we pull back here and we can lose 802, you should get a push back down into the 80s.
That's where my average is, 802.
Okay. Well, if we pull
what up,
down,
Harvez? How's it going? Does the builder have a payout cap? I should probably know that answer. I'm not sure. Someone who is smarter than me can answer that. All right, ES is losing the 69 here. See if it can close below there. Second chance for me to get out there. ES did not close below. Need it to close below to really get the move down.
And see, that was a retest of your 802. I don't know if you could tell.
Well, it's the second time.
Yeah. So you got to lose the 800s here.
9 EMA sitting right there at 802 as well in the 2 minutes.
Oh, okay. We can get back through the 802s. You should get the 80s, at least back to break even. Then you should see another bounce off of the 80s.
Just being patient with this, guys. Again, we have, we're up big on this account today, so we have profits to play with here. We can afford to be aggressive. So this is definitely an aggressive trade. We can afford to be aggressive.
We're currently sitting on our hands at the moment. We have not re-entered any trade since we got out of that last 820. So this is why we had this area marked out. This is why we decided not to fight this area, because I knew once we got in this area, it was going to be a pain in the butt to get through. So
I do think above the high,
I
though, it's
was
going to just go.
So it's definitely trying to keep from anybody longing up here around above the 800s to 820s, unless you're just scalping 5 or 10 points. Your only second entry on this trade was the retest of the 33.
If this gives me another chance here to get out, I may just take it. 2 shoves down. If you get a third shove down and it doesn't get through there, then I'm probably just going to get out of it. So this next shove down, if it doesn't get through there this time,
push it.
Kind of creating an idiot box here, and we're short the bottom of the box, basically. Not quite where you want to be short at.
How heavy are you in your trade?
Oh, I'm in 4 micros.
Oh, okay. So
I started with 2. I added 2 on the sweep of the 820 area.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. That's a good idea. Let's see.
But if it doesn't pop down through the 800s and get through the 790s this time, I'm just going to close it.
What time is it? You got 4 minutes, top of the hour.
Yeah, top of the hour might just rip us higher. Who knows? So let's just watch it closely here, guys. If it doesn't make it through again, I'll just, again, I want to see ES close below 69. That's kind of the key here.
All right, we're losing those levels here.
Kind of teased my first exit there.
I think if we lose, you should go once we get through the 800s, 802s. Man, did not lose them. Held them again.
Yeah, I'm about to just get out of it. That's the third time. Third time into that level.
It's coming back to them again. If we lose the 802s, 800s, we should push down to 85, 82 before we bounce again.
All right, I'm just going to take it off there for a small loss. Still up 22.50.
Cut the loss. Well, now you know it's going to go down.
I'm okay with that. Yeah, if it goes down, that's fine. It's fine. I'm not going to be upset about it.
It's like, all right, we got methodical out. Let's move on down now, guys.
That's fine.
So the way it does this.
I don't mind.
I can't tell you. It does that to me a lot. Like I'll be right on trade so many times, but man, I just don't like sitting through 40 and 50 points of drawdown on these small accounts. It makes it so tough. Is anybody else still holding a long or holding a short? Was a methodical fading you?
Listen, that's a tough short spot. Okay. Like I'm very bullish today, but I think if we get above the high here, I think we just rip. I really do. Might have been a better spot to short, might have been the 840, to be honest with you. So 840s might actually been the better spot for me to take it. So, but we were break even on the 2 ads. And then on the short there, I guess we took, I don't know, what did we lose? We lost like $100.
Dude, that 30 level down there that you said you got long in, like that was a good entry. If I wouldn't long already, that was a nice retest of this consolidation area at 33. Wow. Nice on the 100-point trade, man. If you can get through 54 here, you should get the push. 54, you just got to get through the 50s here.
I want to see a nice full strong candle close up into the 50s, but it's just not doing it right now.
Or if you were in long with me earlier, good thing you just took profit because you didn't have to sit through all this messy, choppy mess up here. Now you also want to see the top of this like 4 or 5 candle consolidation hold up here. So you really don't want this back below 820. You like to see it kind of stay print above 820 here.
ES is continuing to just break out here. Guys, we got the forms in the chat. Let's go. The forms are in the chat ready for you guys.
See if 820 will hold up here on that pullback. We hit there right at the top of that 54 level. So right at the top of the zone that we have marked out here.
I don't even have anything marked out on the ES above here. I need to take a look. What's the level above 74.72?
54.
What?
Oh, well, I'm looking for 54 to hold up, like for us to get above 54. Then your levels up to the top side's probably going to be that previous day high.
What's the previous day high on the weekly high is 74.90 on the ES. I don't know if that's from overnight. Must be from overnight there, 74.90.
The 893, that's from Friday.
Let's see. Trying to get these higher levels here. 72, 82, 92.
All right, breaking out here. Well, out of that area.
There's kind of that big candle that I was thinking.
Let's see where we need to hold.
75.02.
It did away with that.
75.02 kind of is a major level as well on the ES. Could try a little pullback trade here.
I'm waiting on the next 5-minute candle to see what happens. This is the top of the hour candle. Most of the time, we usually get a nice move here at the top of the hour. I just didn't have it in me. I hate trading into a previous day high. I always feel like the price action up here is pretty bad, so I try to stay away from it.
We're at like 890s as previous day high. Is that where you have it marked at?
893.
Yeah. You could take a pullback into 838 here if it gets down there.
So we're still just sitting on our hands. Nice if you had it to hold it all the way up, man. You would have just had to sit through all this constant 40 points of chop. I think that zone is disappearing.
No pullbacks coming here, guys. ES is on a tear. Looks like it just wants to go to the 82. No real pullback so far. 840 I'd long, 838. I'm going to take a stab long there for just a couple of probably 5 to 10 points. Nothing crazy. Let's see if Max likes it. I heard a little mark. I don't know, or a little bark. I don't know if you guys heard it.
Let's see. Marking out these areas real quick.
Yeah, it looks like we're going to the previous day high.
See, that's what I was saying. If you had if you had all that trying to be polite, confidence, you know, you could have held up there to that 893, but we didn't have that kind of confidence. That's why we took the easy route of the 820 guys.
Easy route, aka paper hand route.
Yeah, the paper hands. All right, let's mark out these 75. So look for a 75 hit, then a pull back into the 50s. Then maybe it may offer another little scalp.
Guys, did we get the 350 likes yet?
All right, there's your 75.
Oh, we got the winners. I didn't see it.
Nice. All right.
Sounds like Tuck is not here. The name is Freddie. Congratulations, Mr. 21. Tuck's not here. Pelatuck, Mr. Prince 1708. Congratulations. We're going to have to re-roll for Tuck.
No.
Sorry, guys. I missed that. Otherwise, I would have called that out on for you. I wasn't looking. I was in the bathroom. I don't know what to tell you.
He was focused on the trade.
I was in the bathroom, you know,
Oh,
handling some business. You guys would never know because the background is replaced, you know. You would never know. All right, ES tap 82 there. Kind of get a little pullback. NASDAQ up into kind of the 90 area, 80 area there. Let's see if it wants to give one more shove higher here.
see if we can bounce off the 60s to 50s here. That would be a short scalp up there.
Well, so far it's holding 70.
I'm probably just going to wait and see what it does with that previous day high. Unless we can get a bounce off the the 50 level. There's your first pullback. Then you would look for 53 here. Hit 53 back above 60.
I'm going to place an order down at 40.
$20 would be like the better of the pullbacks if you like to play pullbacks here.
Well, that'll be the first test of the initial balance. You got the 9 EMA sitting there as well at the 40 area. So that's why I'm thinking that. But if we get back above 70 here, I think we just rip without coming back. We'll see.
All right.
ATR, well, I guess it's only 27 now, so it's not terrible.
For some reason, my timer stopped working, so we got about 2 minutes left on this candle.
I'm going to move my entry down to 38.50 to right at initial balance. I'm going to see if it can wick right into the 9 EMA. I'm just going to look for a 5-point bounce with a mini. 10-point stop. Like Kith Zero, are you here? Liketh Zero, are you here? Congratulations if you are. If you're not, too bad. So sad. So sad. Two minutes left on this 5-minute candle. Let's see if it can flip it green here or if it just continues to pull back. Test that little, got a little imbalance down there on the 5-minute chart too at 838 as well.
Oh, yeah, I see that. That'd be a nice area for a pullback. The 830s.
Yeah, I've got 830. I'm going to try a little bounce at 838, just 5 points. Or if the candle flips green, I'm probably going to take 5 points as well, 868. So we'll see.
To me, guys, the only thing is, I mean, if you're looking for a position right now, basically it's more of a scalping because we have yet to hit that previous day high up there at 93. So, I mean, even if you grab the long here in this area, you're only going to have 20 to 30 points to work with before we run into more just probably craziness.
I don't need 20 or 30 points. I just need 5. Give it to me. I don't know why today I've just been in a 5-point scalp mode. I don't really know why, but the higher ATR makes it feel like it's a little easier to do, I guess, on a day like today.
It's because your trading has got you living in a van down by the river.
Yeah, down by the river. That's right.
On the G cheese.
And Husk is parked right next to me. Don't let him fool you.
Living down by the river on the G cheese. Oh man. If you know, you know, man. That's some 90s comedy there, guys. Some old school comedy. Living in a van down by a river. The cheese.
Thank you, Trader's done for the day. Let's go.
Nice. What do we got left? We're about to have a new 5-minute candle here.
Let's see what it does. I think if it gets below 850, it probably gets us tagged in at 838. If it gets above the open of the previous candle, then it squeezes. Let's see. ES is trying to push up here 74.80. Let's see here. It's pushing above the 70. Not quite. It doesn't have the power to go, though. Did not have the power to go there.
Ah. Yeah, let's see if we can get that imbalance gap down there, ran down in the 30s. To me, that would probably be your better long, and that would also be retesting that initial balance at the 30s. I feel like almost every entry here is just constant wicked back and forth. Ugh.
Yeah, we're we got that stop. I got the initial balance high 838, but we just bounced off the 9 EMA on the 2-minute.
Remember, guys, code YouTube for the very best discount available at all time.
A little tricky here with that 9 EMA being right there. It bounced off that, but I don't want to take the higher entry. Yeah, thank you, Wow, for being here. Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you guys for watching and supporting today. We appreciate it.
All right, we'll try a little bounce.
If you're just joining us, if you wouldn't mind smashing the like button. We were trying to get to 350 today. We're currently at 313. We would be much appreciated.
350 likes. Can we do it?
So here's that. Okay, so the mid of that gap, that imbalance gap is sitting at 33 here. So that's kind of what Methodical was looking for to maybe possibly fill in here.
I wanted to bounce at 38.
Well, you may get 36 to 30 here. I don't know. You need to pull back into 33s. I think that would be the better of the target.
Can we get tagged in? Can we bounce is the question. It's coming so close to it, just not tagging us in. The ATR right now is 25, so a 10-point stop's not outside the realm of possibility. That's kind of what I'm rolling with here.
I'm definitely glad we decided not to fight all this area up here. I knew this was going to be super tough for us to get through, so that's why we kind of just cut the trade earlier at that 820. You can see it's just been a straight battle between this 20 and 50 and 80. Like we're just struggling to get through these areas.
Yeah, it's probably just more of a time of day type thing. I mean, we're, square in the lunch hour here.
So we're up 300. Excuse me. We're up 300 for the MyFundedFutures 50K.
It was 25 on the 10-second chart on Friday. Yeah, Friday's ATR was insanity. It was like 80. It was over 100 points at one point on the 2-minute. It was like 124 or something like that. All right,
so
there's the pullback. Tagged in.
All right, here's the imbalance.
Not in love with the speed of that pullback, but let's bounce it.
Well, we just need this area to hold. I mean, right there. I mean, I'm talking about right to my area I had marked out at 33.
Let's go. Quick and easy, quick and easy. Up $2,700 on that account now. I did take that on the minis as well.
Nice on the minis, man.
Took it with a micro in front of you guys, but a mini off stream. Same account. You do what you do. So that's all you're looking for there. A nice little 10-point bounce. It can go lower if it wants to. Not looking for anything crazy. A lot of times, though, these retests, kind of a nice bull flag here, right? If you can close back above 850 here, you probably make a new high.
Myth ain't scared.
Never scared. We never scared. Well, it's a little easier when you have profit to spare. Look at that squeeze, guys. Anybody holding a runner? Husk pressing the button.
We ain't gonna give it much room. I know that.
I don't blame you on that.
10
I could try.
points.
I might, man, I am tempted to kind of try an ES long here. It's got 30 seconds left on this candle. I'm going to wait. I mean, because right now on the ES, you could have like, I mean, I could have like a 3-point stop.
Oh, it literally just, man, why didn't that take me out, man? That's BS. I mean, I'm talking about we hit it to the tick because we were trying to get it before 75. We didn't want to fight the 75.
Give it time. Give it time. Man, this is a really cheap trade on the ES, but I don't love that candle close.
So we kind of had it marked out, guys. Here's that imbalance gap that we left behind down here at 32, 33. Kind of waited for me to break back above this body to see if we're going to get any kind of push. I'm probably going to go to break even here on this runner because I'm not sure what's going to happen up at the 90s.
Yeah, it's a little tricky with NQ kind of sweeping the high here already, and ES is dragging behind.
All right, we'll take all these levels off. So whenever you see me put these little blue lines, that just means there's areas that I'm looking to get hit or taken out. And the next one is this red one up here at 93. Do we blast the previous day high here, man? Man, if we can blast that and I can take my stop loss to that level, that'd be awesome.
Yeah, you should get a quick run into like 910. I think 920. Quick run into 920 here above there. Let's see though. ES is lagging behind here.
If you're looking for the safe target, guys, I would take profit at 90. 90 was your safe target. So now we can easily pull all the way back down to say 69, 56 area. So what we'll do is just risk 10 points on the runner here and just give it a little space in case it can rebounce off the 65 to 56.
Pretty hefty pullback there off the sweep of the high. Yeah, ES did not take the high. I don't know where ES is. No.
That was another thing we were kind of talking about on this trade here. Really, you should only been looking for 10 to 20 points, guys, because once you get them to those 90s, I have no idea what's going to happen around the 90 level. So it's just risking too much to really take your actual full trade up into that level, unless it's just maybe a 1 micro runner. And that's what we have, just a 1 micro runner.
You'd probably like to see the NQ close on this 5-minute candle above like 70.
So that was the 64 pullback. And if this can't push back up, we're probably coming back down to the 50s.
That next run through the high there, though, should be a little bit explosive, I would think.
Explode.
Should be. Let's see if it can do it. You could probably get, I mean, if we get back through that high there, it might run directly into that 919. Let's kind of see what happens here. Watch it closely and see.
I
back
know.
Above the high.
I almost wish I had the boys to take it out of this imbalance gap down here, or fair value gap, whatever you like to call it. But there was an imbalance gap here where it ran this wick. I just wasn't sure. But that was your other entry if you like to trade those. But once we pulled there, we saw it holding. We got this new 5-minute candle. I was like, okay, we're going long. So if you're playing this the right way, your stop loss needs to be here at 33. If you're looking to play that the correct way.
Well, you just kind of created an order block on the 5-minute as well. I mean, so if you got to pull back into 68, might not be a bad area to press the button. You can have like a 20-point stop there. I don't know that we get the pullback like that, but If we do,
Ooh.
might be a good spot to kind of press the button. Let's see, 74s.
56. Let's mark out 56. That's the level we need to stay above, 56. Oh, yeah.
Bounce that thing. There we go. Now let's see if we
Power.
can squeeze.
How much time we got left? We got 4 minutes left on this 5-minute candle. A lot of time left. Hopefully it's not one big nasty wick candle. We can push through these 93s. There's your first hit on your previous day high. If you wanted to lock in profit, depending on if you did get long, you probably could take your stop loss to the bottom of this candle here. It's going to squeeze. Come on, squeeze. Got to get through the 900s here. I have no idea what's above 900. I haven't even looked to the left. We do have a pivot 928.
Can he get through 93.75? I mean, I think the problem is the ES is kind of diverging here. It's pulling back. NASDAQ's not, but NASDAQ's trying to run that previous day high and ES is pulling back.
Squeeze.
That's kind of the problem.
Oh, yeah. I'm pretty sure that's where we'll probably end up by the end of the week, going back to the 30Ks.
See if we can push through that previous day high or not.
I may even do an add in here too if we pull back to 60s.
Where would your stop? I mean, yeah, 30-point stop here. I still think, yeah, I'm still thinking that we'll just push through there, but I want to see an explosive candle here, just right through the 900, straight into the 920s.
Are you long too?
Yeah.
Okay, nice. All right, here we go. Get through it.
There we go. Get through 900 here. This
20.
thing should just blast off. Come on. Come on.
Oh, it teased it a little bit. Through this level, your next safe target is going to be 28. Make sure 28.
Right, I got taken out.
28 there, 28. How much time we got left? 2 minutes left. 2 minutes. So we got 2 minutes. We need to print above this 93 here. And I'm going to carry my, hopefully I can move my stop loss or move in to take profit on this next wick that I'm hoping to get on this 5-minute candle. Long again in M. Nice. Just be careful at the previous day high, man. If you got in long at the previous day high, because that's always very scary. And at the whole number. So you don't know what kind of pullback we're going to have. I try not to jump in on new 5-minute candle. I mean, like, if we're over 3 minutes into a 5-minute candle, I try not to chase. I'll usually wait for the next 5-minute candle to see what happens. And you still got about a minute left, less than 30 seconds left on this next 5-minute candle.
There's the 900.
Yeah.
Can the next candle open up and just pop through there is the question, I guess. Probably. The next candle probably takes us right through the 920s. Let's see.
All right, here we go. New 5-minute candle. This is where I want to take my stop loss to, wherever this wicks to. Hopefully, I'm hoping the 90s hold here. I really don't want it to risk all of our, most of our profit here.
Yeah.
You really don't want to see no more than, let's see. 80, 92 on the pullback here. Man,
Yeah, just ripping lower.
well, this area just needs to see hold.
Steady, steady.
82.
ES looks so weak now.
Next target would be 75. If this loses, there's a nice wick sitting there on top of that. Zoom in a little bit. This way we can give it a little bit more room. If we lose 75, we'll just take the profit we got because I don't want to be in drawdown no more. All right, nice rejection off our 75 level. Now it's probably not going to hold a third time, so we're just going to go and just leave it here because if it comes back through that, it's going to go through it.
Yeah, I feel like it.
70, actually no, 70 may be your next target down after this.
Feel like we could get a shove lower here.
All right, got stopped out. Left about 30 points on the table there. So it didn't make as much as we liked off the runner. We were trying to hold up to that 925, 928 if we could.
This could be your pullback, guys. This could be the major pullback. I mean, we swept the previous day high. ES did not. ES unable to make a new high there. If it can kind of get through 72 here, you might see a pretty hefty pullback on the ES. Let's see if it comes back down and tests 72 or not.
No, more likely it's going to stomp me out to go back up. That's the way she goes.
Never, Husk. That never happens.
Well, we had the 70 marked out as a possible target. It's just, man. That's 70. Yep. It's going back up, guys. Son of a bee. I was one level off. One level off on that rejection. Can't be
Hold
right
the
every
9
time,
EMA
guys.
for
Can't be
now.
right every time. Man.
Is it going to go up? Potentially.
We made, I think, I think we made about 60 or 70 bucks off that trade.
Hey, green's green.
We're up a total of 360 for the day on this account. The MyFundedFutures 50K. Now we're just kind of back to sitting on the sidelines, guys. And we only got 2 minutes left in this segment. Good luck the rest of the day if you're still trading into the evening. Usually after the 1 o'clock, 1:30, most of the time you'll get like a nice little movement that time of the day.
Maybe we go back up and take out that 919, 920 area. We'll see. ES just so weak here. It's just not moving up. We just got a huge divergence here. So if you're going to short one of the pairs, probably ES is the one to do it. But still tricky. We try not to short the ES if we can avoid it. We try not to. But I do think it could test 69 here.
Yeah, anytime you're around the previous day high, guys, it's always like the toughest area to trade. A lot of times if I take losses, it's always up there around the previous day high. So I try to be super careful when trading around that area.
Don't think a 60 buy here is terrible. You can have a pretty tight stop.
I think I'm going to continue sitting on my hands because I don't know. To me, I feel that 30 down there was probably the area there.
Let's see. We got a new 5-minute candle here. Let's see what it does.
Are you still in your long or short from earlier?
No.
Oh, okay.
I took 5 points at a time.
Okay.
We're just taking the 5 points. That's it.
You're welcome. Hopefully everybody was able to at least find a couple little wins today during our segment. I tried to break them down as good as I could as far as being level base. This where you kind of knew where not to hold your target if you were going to continue holding, or get out if you're going to try to get out. So you would want to hope that this stays in a range type play where we're just ranging back and forth, where this is where you want to see it go back and run those highs again.
Guys, we got Matt coming up here in just a few minutes. I'm still watching kind of that 60 area. The idea there is I'm watching the ES here. I want to see where the ES, where we are on the NASDAQ when we hit 72 on the ES. Might look for a little bounce spot there. Just a little tiny 5-pointer. So, because I think we can get a reaction off the 72.
I know you want to see this retrace this whole candle. That would be nice. I'm not going to chase it. I'm just going to watch it. I figure there's no use risking any more profit. I feel like we had a fairly decent session today. Or what I like to do, if you have good segments on one account, I like to trade multiple accounts, then switch to another account. That way, if you do have some bad moments on a different account, it doesn't hurt as bad. Where you can be like, 50-50 today.
All right, ES is approaching 72 here. I got my order down at 63 for a little backdoor action, maybe 60.
59, 49, 50 area. Now, if we start losing those 50s, that's where I'd be getting a little on the worried side.
See if it can pop here. If it can, it can. If it can, it can't. I don't know.
Are you in long, the 60?
Just tag me in there. Just tag me in.
So this long should push back up to 67, 69. So if you need 5 points, you should get it if 50 holds.
I have my stop at 49, so. And stopped out. Should have probably given it a little more room. But that's all right. Looks like it wants to go down, maybe take out that 34 area now.
Next level to push down is going to be 811.
ES is not holding the 72 for now.
811, 812.
We already kind of tested this area once.
Hopefully whoever got long there early in the 730s, hopefully you took some profit up there around those previous day high. Because I mean, dude, we've already pulled back, what, 60, 70 points here.
Yeah, still ran the 900 zone up. It just didn't make it quite to the 920s.
Yeah, I was looking for that 28 level earlier, at least 25.
All right, guys, Matt's ready for us. So if you guys will hit the like button, subscribe, we will see you guys tomorrow. Appreciate you guys watching.
Thank you guys for watching. Have a great evening.
Electric veins in the night. Feel the pulse, feel the bite. Welcome, rocket scooter. Burning trails where you're.
What's up, guys? Check. I got a whole new thank you, Myth and Husk. I can't see feedback on myself, but I'm wondering if they could, camera guys, hey, can you scoot me over this way? Camera. I'll give y'all a minute. Y'all, see right here? So I can get in the middle of the frame. Camera guys. Hello. I'm off the screen. Can y'all hear me? Oh, anyways. All right. How y'all doing? Welcome, guys. Camera guys, pants on my under desk camera. Oh my God. I don't know. They have a way to scoot. Can you like click and drag? What's up, guys? You're going to see half of my face today. Hello, Professor Matt. How's it going? Why do you automatically start dancing to Matt's intro? Because it's really, really, really good. Oh, yeah. Hold on 1 second. You hope the half Matt gag is last all stream. Oh, it's fine. No, they're getting it done. Okay, they got the message. Hold on. They're gonna do it, and they're gonna scoot me over this way. Watch this. Ready? Almost. Wait, other way. Yeah. Yeah. Woo. We did it. Hold on, guys. I'm cut off again. What the heck? No, I'm just kidding. No, I'm just trolling you. I'm just trolling you guys. I'm there. Hold on. Wait. What's going on? Wait. What's happening? Where am I going? I'm just kidding. Now I'm just being silly. Now I'm just here. Now we're here. We're good. The half Matt gag. Thank you guys. Appreciate that, mods. Now it just looks like I'm grunting. LOL. Drowning. Welcome back, guys. So happy Monday. All glad you're here. Smash that like button as always. We got some trading to talk about. So as you guys might have paying attention on socials or whatever, I started off this year, or actually like late last year. Remember I did that million challenge, right? Where I did a 100K start. I ended up having to put like 130 back in. And then I ran it up to close to 900,000. I took like 805,000 out as profit. Remember that big trade thing I did? And then like when markets get a little dangerous with this whole Iran stuff and the choppy, crazy market that we had, I kind of jump into props when it's like, okay, let me just trade something on stream, but like not take enormous amounts of risk anymore. I was doing like props for a couple months at the beginning of the year. Then I paused for a couple months. Then I jumped back in at late April just to kind of like, while the market's flying straight up and Iran war could just die in any moment. Let me just take it easy. So late April, I started trading in 2 prop firms, 2 different ones that I wasn't live with yet. My goal is to go live in every single one of them just to do it. And so I went live in May in one firm in under a month, and I went live in another firm over the weekend, and it took 2 months. So in the last back-to-back, a month apart, I went live in 2 different firms. So once that's kind of done, I chose another firm because I already went live with MyFunded. So I just want to do each one of them just to do it. You know what I mean? Put a notch on my belt. Somebody said in chat, that's correct. Yeah, I just went live with that firm. Yeah. So it's every, so far I'm live. I've gone live with 5 firms now. And I just started my first serious push in props 2 Februarys ago. I started kind of like casually trading props in October-ish of 2024 is about when I kind of got like casual with it, but I wasn't even super serious about it. But I won a tournament in October, and then I traded with that same firm for a little bit and went live. And I was like, oh, this is kind of neat. And then I didn't do anything for a while. And then in February is when I started like trading pretty serious. Yeah. So anyways, so now I'm going, I picked another firm just to try something new. And my goal is to see like how I can beat each game. Like each one's different. So y'all are going to see on the chart, something brand new and different. Reason I'm saying this, so I'm always transparent what I'm doing. These are all evals right now. And the way that this works is they're 50% consistency for $6,000 target. So I hit the target already for half the run, 50% in these accounts here. And then these two are a different type, which can get 6,000 in a day and then go on to the next round. So in the first day of this new one, I went funded here already. So this is a fresh funded. And this one is a almost past eval of that type. And then these are all done for the day. So far it's been a really solid trading day. It was pretty straightforward. My first trade out the door was shorting the yellow line, made some money there, and then waited and then started longing on the way back up. I've been longing all day, making money back. And not making money back, making money on the way back up. So that's kind of nice. But yeah, live is cool. Live accounts are fun. You know, once you go live, you know, I obviously like personally prefer trading my real account most of the time, but live is cool because when markets are crazy, I'm not like risking my own money. You know what I'm saying? So I could still trade, but it doesn't hurt as much if you accidentally bust a live account because Trump decided to hate Iran for that hour of the day and then something crazy happens and it's, you know, doesn't hurt as bad. Do I think it fades back down to the open price today? No, I don't. I don't think so. It's kind of possible, but I don't think it will. I don't know. Possible, but I don't think so. Usually a day that fades really hard and recovers everything it fades and now trading at session highs and consolidating at session highs usually is strong enough to sustain continual move. If it sells by the end of the day, then maybe it does, or we get some kind of Iran something, maybe it does. I wouldn't personally be betting on it. Another thing that we talk about too is whenever you are trading above these upper green lines, we call these risk interval bands, it says DD right here. Only 4% of days close above it and 96% of days close below it. And so whenever, you know, you break above it, one might say, oh, let's try to fade it back in, but that's not how you should view that. That's just the percentage of days that close above. In all actuality, most days that break DD band and consolidate and they're trading above it, almost all of them will stay above it. It's just that very few days break that high. That's what it is. On the downside, though, 8% of days close below the band. 92% of days close above the band. And of these, I would say that maybe like 3 out of 10 days will break, but most of them will recover. So on the downside band breaks, I'm always trying to long it back in because the probability is high we stay inside, but also most of the breaks do recover. But upside, I rarely, if ever, try to fade that because when you do break, it usually stays the course. Like NASDAQ is like doing really well. Oops. Why am I moving stuff around? Oh, let me delete this line that I just manual line that I drew that. Let me delete those. So some manual lines I did. Okay, let's delete that. Yeah, greater market. Let's talk about that. Remember, I was telling you guys last week that we have this like greater bear market look to everything. On the greater scheme of things, you can see that NASDAQ still has that looming bear side, which is all inside of here. Even though we are rallying today, we are still rallying deep into bear territory. And this is still strong resistance, which means this is probably a high, which means whatever we get can still sort of sell. The market has some liquidity underneath here. So this is actually liquid. So liquid markets don't crash. So we've sort of built a padding on this new week underneath the price, which is good. But there's also a volatile, this area that I drew with these green lines here is very volatile. I should draw the regular volatility here a little bit better. Here to here is going to be volatile. And I'm talking like big volatile swings in the day, volatile, all of it. It's going to have some downward pressure this way from the top, but it's also got support pressure underneath here. So this is support where it's liquid. So you kind of have like this cushion underneath price here, but there's a lot less liquidity up here. So the market's sort of like in this weird topping pattern. Usually once you start to form a liquidity pocket underneath, it's good enough to support for bigger bull market. You start to look at the other indicators that show up, like this daily DD band, for example, breaking to the upside with the positive ratio, right? That's good. Or bullish ratio, it's very bullish for the market. That bear scare we had last week is still there, but it's less potent than it was before. Those S&P liquidity pockets are still underneath us. The S&P's strong today with bull side and bear side support, which when they both slope down, it's good. You still have that bear side weakness, which is all this light gray, which is here. And a little bit like right here, right? So we're still sort of like sludging through some bear positions, but it kind of thins out up here and it gets to be bullish again. When you get rid of all that light gray, then the market's healthy again. And it doesn't look so bad. It doesn't look very bearish anymore. It looks kind of strong enough. But when you still have this here in NASDAQ, you still got to be careful. This is not going to, we might not break out to highs until next month, which is what it tells me that. So I'm not eager to take every breakout like now to jump in and long very heavily, like I'm going to miss out on some generational move. I think the big rally up is going to be for August rather than July. So we got to get through this month first, I think. That's it. And I think the market is also too strong, really, to die just yet. If we are to be bearish at all, I think it'll take another month of validating that bear market. And then it would sell the following month. We need some kind of news event or some kind of happening to create that sort of bearishness. And I don't see it right now. At least not happening in the news today. This is still trying to be bullish. And today and yesterday, just supporting this like low 29,300 on NASDAQ, big nasty wicks all days. It's a really good sign that there's a lot of short covering and support there. But still, it could still pull back. I'm about maybe 60% on a pullback and 40% on a rally this month. I think I'd be more certain about stronger move coming in August. This month, I still think it's consolidating in the same area, and I don't think we're going to get big breakouts to the high side just yet. Today's move is pretty typical of a rotation. We immediately sold off with negative resiliences on NASDAQ while S&P caught a bottom and rallied on positive resilience. This always means a rotation out of tech and rotation into other things that are doing fairly well, like other sectors. Today, finances were crushing. So like essentially some of your bigger stocks like Apple and Microsoft are selling pretty hard. Micron was selling a little bit. And then right at the dip, NVIDIA, Google, AVGO started moving. I think like some of your payment services started moving. Investment banks, Visa, MasterCard, JP Morgan, Goldman Sachs, Morgan Stanley, all that stuff started moving. A lot of your healthcare started moving again midday. So just big rotation. Not everything was selling all at once. Not everything was buying all at once. Just things just moving around. A lot more red today than green. Also, if you actually look at the whole heat map, there's a lot more companies that are red than green. It's not an even balance, but so you have some big market cap that's green, which is creating the push higher. NVIDIA is slightly green today, despite all that movement. AVGO green today, despite all that movement. Well, actually, we gapped up, didn't we? Yeah, we gapped up. So we're above the close. So still definitely technically green. And Google's those are your big players today. Google just took off like a madman. But yeah, rotation day, and we'll see how that plays out. Smash the like chat, as somebody said. Tesla, Google, yeah, Tesla too, right? Ah. I wonder how this is going to play out. Not really super tradable for me, and I don't have any moves really left to do other than this one needs to make 600 bucks, and this one is freshly needs to make 1,500 bucks, I believe. Yeah. Form drop, guys. Wait, I can't hear the queue. Oh, that's right. There's no queue today. Hit that form and chat. How's my day? Day's pretty good. I think it's a pretty good day today. Y'all fill out that form, guys? Excellent, excellent. Okay. This week is going to be an interesting week. Let me pop up the calendar here. So a lot's going on, at least as far as structure-wise. We've had a lot of flip-flopping in the actual price action. But for right now, this week we have Jolts coming out, which is going to be on Tuesday. Usually a big mover. Jolts have a lot to do with predicting what the Fed's going to do. And so we've been seeing, oops, let me go back to here. We've been seeing, let's let it load up for a second. Take a little bit. The ISM manufacturing numbers are going to come out on Wednesday, and ADP non-farm on Wednesday, which usually implies that we're going to have our non-farms coming out after that, which is either Thursday or Thursday, yeah, Thursday this month. So all about jobs and the PMI numbers coming out. It's going to be pretty big on the news, I think, because everybody's sort of betting on the Fed raising rates now. You can look at the Fed watch and you can see that these probabilities are shifted to where the September meeting is certainly going to be a rate hike. So sometime between now and then. And if Jolts also show job openings to go with layoffs, then the economy's slowing down. But I believe the increase in Jolts has to do with the economy speeding up. So right now, with the increased GDP and all of that stuff, ooh, Brazil and Japan are playing. Oh, I got to bet on somebody. I forgot to make. Nah, I'm not going to bet on this game. I mean, Brazil's like almost a surefire win. I would say. Nah. Nah. Congrats to the winners, guys. Japan winning. Maybe it's not impossible. Uh, uh, uh. Brazil will win, but it'll be a tough game. Yeah, I think it'll be a tough game. Maybe I should bet on Japan. Should I just do an underdog bet? I mean, maybe. Nah. What's the payout on Japan? 3.2. Nah. Nah. You really think Japan's gonna be the dark horse? And maybe. Maybe. We'll see. S&P's picking up a lot of momentum here. This consolidation, you can feel it. It's actually starting to speed up from here. So usually days like this compress higher, and then you can get like some nasty little pop. Anyways, so Jolt's going up, right? So Jolt's is the number of job openings that you have, right? That are looking to be filled and have active recruiting to fill them, and somebody able to fill the job. And when Jolts are going up, you want to look at a couple things, right? Sometimes Jolts will go higher if you just like laid off a bunch of people and you want to hire other people back, like you got rid of untalented labor and you want to become more efficient and hire better people. Jolts can go up, or job creation. Jolts don't go up on layoffs that you're downsizing. So an example is if you're downsizing your company and you fire 20% of the workforce, those aren't available jobs anymore because you're eliminating those jobs, and those jobs don't want to be, you're not filling them within 30 days, so they don't qualify. So anytime the Jolts go up, that's always pretty good for the economy. So either, like I said, you're either firing people, but you want to replace them with better people in a month, or you're creating the jobs. In this case, I'd say it's probably job creation, because despite the high inflation, GDP is still going up. And if GDP is going up when inflation's going up, it means wages are going up to match. So companies are having no problem paying people more money for these jobs. And if they're creating new jobs, which is what the Jolts are implying, then there's going to be a lot more stimulation of GDP, which is actually pretty good for the long haul. It doesn't imply there's any problem right now, I think, with the economy. For some reason, we're surviving this, doing pretty okay with it. So, anyways, somebody says, "Is there any job in MyFundedFutures?" I don't know. Maybe if they lay me off, you can fill in my role as the afternoon streamer. I'll teach you all my tricks. You can take over. Yeah, up here, no man's land. I don't have a trade I can make. I don't have any pivots to trade on. I don't have any evidence to fade this. This is nice, clean, easy curve, just up and up and up and up. S&P has been very, very strong as well. I think I'm gonna take a break for now. Just wait it out. If we lose 829, like the way I like to trade, just like I did this morning, I use these yellow lines a lot as indicators for longer, stronger moves. If we fail this yellow, like we were doing earlier this morning, I'm more willing to fade a yellow line to the next liquid area, which you can see that these all say support like this. So I'd be willing to wait because I have nothing to short from. I can hold a whole lot upside down to get a move like this. I like to wait just in case this bear territory, you can pull out of any of this. And when I lose this key area, 829, we fall through it, tap it from the bottom. I do like to take the short in that trade sometimes. I'm a big fan of that particular setup. Why do I see like one hair? It's like an eyebrow or an eyelash. Wait. This is like driving me crazy. I swear it's like doing this. Is it stuck on here? It's like I could see it in the light. I don't know. Maybe it's gone. Today was a party for blowing accounts. Hey, sometimes not a bad party. If you're blowing accounts, market's too volatile, chop up and down. This is a tough day. I know. I know. You'll get back up tomorrow. You'll be back. You'll be back at it. Gotta learn how to take a loss, get up, walk again the next day. Oh yeah. So somebody asked me about going live in a firm. My ROI was about, I don't know, because they wipe the dashboard clean whenever you go live. So the history's gone. There's nothing there. I can't add it up. But I was roughly on account number 100 on eval side and on account number 11 on the funded side. So I didn't get that far. So roughly spent about 15K maybe. No more than 15K, maybe 20, but 15 to 20 to get 70 out. So I did about 3 to 5x somewhere in there. I'm gonna guess and say 4. It was 68,000 in payouts, yeah. So usually on average, when it comes to like a prop firm, me going live, I usually get 3 to 5x is pretty common. Depends on how easy the firm is or how quickly I can scale. The ones that you can only take small payouts every 5 days or so, I usually get a smaller ROI because the total return, they push you to live where you can get a lot out of it. Some of the bigger firms, I've gotten 10x, 5 to 10x over some time because you're allowed to take bigger payouts more frequently. And so I'm able to get a little bit more out of that, but not bad. Yeah, at least 3x for sure. I'm just guessing. Counts for 100-ish, 100 and something-ish times 100. So that's less than 15 Gs. So when you guys are trading props, obviously it's like the reality of props or any kind of investment is ROI, right? It's not like you're going to buy one prop account and then build a career out of that one account. With props, they're a little bit harder. You're going to fail a little bit, but the goal is to plan your whole journey around, can I make a return on my investment total? And usually, don't let the gurus and furus of the world convince you that they paid $500 and they're making millions out of the whole endeavor. Usually, your best traders in the world are going to be peaking more than 10x return. Normally, firms will have a live program designed that when between like 5 and 10x, then that's when you go live or less. If somebody's making 5x, they did a fantastic job. That's all I got to say. 3 to 5 is really good. 1 to 2 is okay. Breaking even is what most people are doing. But yeah, you want a decent return, in general. Kind of how that works. Little breakout long here. S&P pushing. I don't think Nasdaq's going to sell off. But we'll see. Do I want to trade these guys or not? I got nothing to do, though. I don't want to just fade it in midair. ARB is slightly negative on Nasdaq, which is interesting. And it's been trading lower this whole way up. Could be signs of a sell-off, guys. Actually, honestly, this is usually a leading indicator of something. Now we are irrational outside of DD bands, so take this with a grain of salt. But with ARB pulling back, it means we could be overdue for a violent sort of pullback there. Indeed. They're getting 30K in Q. Yep, I think it's possible. You're biased and bullish because of SpaceX news. Yeah, today's bias is bullish, 100%. Apart from that, like initial quick fade out, as people were just rotating really heavily at the open. Zero things right now are pointing to anything bearish. Literally zero things. Other than this one arbitrage indicator, which is showing me that the long side is exhausted for the moment. It doesn't mean reversal, but it does mean red. So red is coming pretty soon. How much? Well, until ARB goes positive is what we look for. So anytime, like I said, anytime it starts to build negative pressure like this right here, you see how ARB was negative, 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 and then we just started pulling back and pulling back and pulling back. That's what that usually implies. So as long as it's negative, I'm not long any further than I need to. I usually close out. And if it does pull back and this goes positive, I'd exit a short the minute that crossed through zero. So That's how I usually do that. Let me do this really quick. Watch us get some ninja red candles in a minute. Almost good. Is this surprise red maybe? What do we got going here? Maybe. There's that negative arb. We got the little pullback here. Think we can get it, chat? What do y'all think? What are we thinking? And how far can we go? Yellow again? Biden market can't be Trump market. I don't know, man. I made a fortune in Biden's market. That was the easiest trading I ever did in my entire life. Joe Biden's market. Trump's markets are always a headache and a half. I still do okay. Not as okay. You like this? You like this roller coaster up and down? You like this? This is what you like? You like pain and punishment? You like torture? 100-point candles in Nasdaq. I'm sure there's a lot of people that like that, though. You know what I'm saying? I'm sure there's a lot of people that like that. I don't know. If you guys had to choose which market was better, maybe y'all weren't even trading in Biden era trading, but do y'all like Trump era market better? Do you like the chaos and the volatility and this is such a strong bull market? Did you not see the base of COVID? That's one of the strongest bull markets we've ever had. The bottom of COVID up till 2022, and then from 2023 to so 2020 bottom up until the end of 2022 was a 2-year just bull market without stopping. And we had like a 1-year mild recession, and then we had 2023 or October 2022 all the way until the tariffs till 2025, which went straight up again. Oh, it's like it was like the markets were like straight up. It was just solid, easy bull days with nothing at all. Nothing scary, nothing hard. This short squeeze flow is insanely strong. Now, negative arb, I'm not chasing it. Not chasing this at all. But man, there's nobody selling this. This is good. Strong. Very strong. Mm. I wonder if looking at something really quick. Mm, oh, hold on. I got to turn something on really quick. Hold on. I got to turn on notifications on my phone for my bank. Mm, how do I do push notifications under settings? Okay. I get fraud alert, but my bank is not sending me texts about it. Settings? No. There we go. Push notification. I think it's turned off on accident. Set your status to on to enable push notification to this device. There we go. I don't know how that got turned off. There we go. Well, now it's good. Now we're good. Maybe I accidentally replied the word stop. You know, I'd say when they say like type stop. There's your 30,000 getting right there. Very nice. Who called it? One of y'all called it in chat. Go Brazil. Did Brazil already make a score? Wait, did Brazil already make a goal? No, they haven't scored yet. It's still 0-0. 30,000. Back there. Look at that. Look at that day. Got nothing on this one, though. Nothing on this one. $30,000. That's it. Congratulations on the dubs, guys. Congratulations. Congrats on the win there. All right. All right. Trying to look on something in my bank really quick. My bank's being really weird. I'm not getting like fraud alert messages. It's here. Oh, there it is. Let me see. No, that's not it. No idea. Have to call in and figure this out. I got time to do this right now. I ain't got time to deal with this. Bump it up, 74.92 area. Looking really solid. S&P bear zone top. This area is probably the only resistance there's going to be today. This liquidity pocket usually is strong enough to hold. But it's looking good. Pretty solid. What's the move? Long, baby. Long all day. That was the move. Long and strong. Because be a long at bear zone and ES. Honestly, I don't chase. So above DD bands, the only time I long is off of the band itself. I don't usually chase to the long side. So like right here, when it bounced off of the top there, I was taking longs this morning around this area. You can technically trade in the liquidity pocket here, but I hate being like the last person to trade at the top, at the highs. But yeah, it's still a trade. But I'm not going to do it. I pretty much almost maxed out for the day. If I were to do anything, I would just put in like a small position and underneath S&P 10 points under to take a 1-to-1 scalp and then leave it at that. That's really all I would do. This has been a really solid day for me. I've been having a good time. Was Matt saying, yes, you could make money, but to him, it's not worth the risk? Yeah, that's basically right. I only have one more account. Well, actually, I guess 2 accounts I could still trade. But I usually like to wait and let this environment, for instance, you know, somebody's going to fire a missile at somebody in a minute, I'm sure. And then we're going to get a red candle that I can just pop back in on the long side with. With Trump, you can guarantee the volatility is going to be there. Something's going to happen. So yeah, that's it. All right. Got some Brazilians in chat, Japan in chat. Oh, yeah, it's going to be a tough game. I'm going to go. Hey, Brazil had a free kick in 18. I can't. I'm watching the updates on my phone, but I'm not watching the game. Japan versus Brazil. Brazil's going to win. They are favored to win. And some people have been saying that Japan might be the surprise today. I'll tell you, the best game I've seen so far was the Colombia-Portugal game. Oh, dude, Colombia just talent. Those guys are talented. Like you could. They made Portugal look like an amateur team. The way they just ran the goal all day. Portugal never really got like a clean break or anything, but man, Colombia games was nuts. They scored like in the last couple of minutes, but they took it away because it was offsides. But that surprised me how good they played. You get a little pullback off of this. I don't know. Liquidity pocket usually wants to hold. My favorite trade that I take is the bear zone to bull zone. This support area is always a trade. But at highs and market highs like we are, I'm usually less reluctant to take it. I've already made most of my profit that I want to today. And I usually like to see if we survive some kind of like selling events like this, right? Like I said, red is probably going to come because ARB is negative. So we're negative 8 points, which isn't a lot. But if some kind of red happens and some kind of red happens, and then it tucks back in and gets right here, I'll chase it on that. I usually don't like to chase into it on a breakaway, especially at highs. That's a little different story there. But it could be. So an example, here's the red that's coming through, right? So this will be red as long as ARB is negative. I was telling you earlier, there might be some red coming through. And if ARB is negative, I still don't buy the dip. So I'm not going to buy this dip. This is not the dip I want to do. If it survives, then it does. But with negative arbitrage, the pressure is downward. Kind of my little indicator to figure that out. Current score is 0-0. 23 minutes into the game. That's it. Nothing yet. Oh, crap. It's already 12:20. Guys, oh my God, I'm running out of time. I'm sure Ash will be here in just a moment, ready to go. But at least for now, the bullish-ish market is back. I still feel that this week and next week, there's still going to be some selling at the top. We're not breaking out the highs until next month. I'm very convinced of that. The structure is very strong to the not bullish side. And today was an enormous amount of rotation. You know, you're not seeing like April where everybody's just getting in on all the things. Very picky today. A lot of companies are red. A lot of your consumer staples are red. The higher inflation is making those stock prices come down. Walmart's and Costco and, you know, P&G and Pepsi, all that stuff is down. Oil prices, energy prices, and utilities are all down. Obviously, you know, that's always related to, you know, energy prices kind of pull those things back. So your energy corporation companies, energy suppliers, electricity, you know, oil and gas, all that's down. Mixed bag in healthcare, just consumer discretionary, half and half, tech, half and half. Banking really strong today. All financials are pretty much strong for the most part. Lots are really strong in banking. So today, little red pullback. Look for this ARB indicator to turn positive to indicate that the selling pressure is over. Play the Rocket Scooter song again. Somebody asked. Y'all like that song, don't y'all? Right. Matt, play the song. Actually, I can share music from I do have a song I can play. Hold on. I can actually play a song. You guys will be able to hear it. Hold on. I got a song. Y'all are gonna like it. It's one of my favorite ones. It's a really good one. Well, my community wrote it, but it is wait, where's it at? Wait, where is it? I always forget the name of it. Maybe y'all can hear it. Hold on. Can y'all hear it? It's a tasteful song. It's a good one. Hold on. Can y'all hear it? Yes or no? Thumbs up, thumbs down. I didn't share my sound, did I? Oh, okay. Then they don't have the sound going through. Sorry, guys. Sorry about that. I guess not. Oh, it's a good one. I'll have to play it for y'all tomorrow. Sorry. I know I can share sound. Maybe I just didn't check that box earlier. To share desktop sound. Well, lovely, lovely, lovely day today. Chopping, same range we've been in for about 2 months almost. And that big fun April rally we haven't seen any momentum like that since this sort of topping out pattern. Structure to me is indicating it's not out of the clear just yet. And if tonight we fall back to low consolidation, then we're back to selling. The market does have strong resistance, all padded up in here. We showed you guys that. So it's all resistance at the highs. It's liquid enough to support, but there's resistance at the high. So it's going to be volatile. You're going to have more days like we've had where you have big ups, big downs, big wicks. Try to trade extremes, right? Trade your pivots more so than trying to chase breakouts or chase breakdowns. It's more of a pivoters market, you know. You're gonna find trades on both sides. Longs and shorts are gonna get paid out on both sides. It's all about timing. Normally in breakouts like this, I'd rather just let it move up slightly higher than catch the trade tomorrow from a different place. Today, this is not meaningful trading for me, so I'm not gonna engage. I'm probably gonna call it for the day. Got a whole day of soccer. We're going to the gym. I'm trying out a new gym today, so I'm gonna go get pumped. And watch some World Cup and just chill. But I'm tired. Anyways, we got Ash on a couple minutes. So don't go anywhere. And ARB is still negative, and yet NASDAQ is breaking out of highs off of that red candle. I thought it'd be a little bit worse than that. Well, anyways. All right, guys, I am running out of time. Looks like Ash is here. I'm ready to go. I've got about maybe 30 seconds left. I love you. Thanks for tuning in. Don't forget, you got all these awesome deals going on over here. I think Wrap is still 20% off. Hot sale, that's the best account and prop score. 10.0, that one is. Make sure you guys grab some of those. Sub to the channel, of course. So we said Japan scored. No way. What? Hold on. I did make a bet earlier. Hold on. I bet 150 bucks. A small bet. Small bet. Hold on. What's my cash out on this? Maybe. Should I cash out? I made almost 100 bucks in profit. Let me bet that they win. What the hell? Dang, Japan 1-0 on Brazil. Y'all are right. When y'all said Japan might take it, I changed my mind and I put a small bet on Japan. 150 bucks, nothing big. All right. I'll see you guys later. Cash out, maybe. All right, Ash is here. I'll see y'all later, guys. See y'all tomorrow.
Hey, good afternoon, everyone. Welcome back to another week in the markets. How did everybody's weekend go? Very excited to hop back on here with you all. Another day, another chance to gain more conviction in our business. How are we doing today, chat? How is the beginning of the week starting for everybody here today? So, just going to take a moment to say what's up to everybody, see how everybody's doing today, and then we'll hop into some of the information here. Let's see who we have here today. What's up, P Long? ES Futures, how are you doing today? G Peralta, what's up? NQ how are you? Dent Side, what's up? Lucky Mon, good afternoon. Samuel, good afternoon. Bill NQ, good afternoon. Smoke Trades, how are you doing today? Jenny, what's up? How are you? Wyatt, happy Monday. How's your week starting off? JR, good afternoon. Lakith, what's up? Vanessa, how are you? Shadow, what's up? How are you? How's everybody's Monday starting off so far? Miss K, what's up? Ann Ascent, good afternoon. Bear Trader, how are you doing today? Adity Gamer, how are you doing today? Rod, good afternoon. Corb Trades, what's up? Hope everybody's day is going well. Hopefully everybody had a nice weekend. Hopefully everybody is ready for another week of work. Let's hop into some of this information here. Some quite astonishing moves to start the week. So first things first, before we go over current price action, I am going to go over the short that we caught here this morning. So it is quite interesting to see that NQ is now up 2% on the day after we were able to capture some of the shorts during New York Open. But let's go through it real quick. All right. Let's go through it real quick. So at New York Open, NQ did not run above previous day high. Give me a second. Let me get, yep, I just barely missed it. Okay, so at New York Open, NQ did not run above previous day high right here, showing me bearish SMT against ES. So as you can see over here, ES had already ran above previous day high. Let me point to it. Give me a second. All right. So at New York Open, we saw that ES ran out previous day high. NQ did not run out previous day high, showing bearish SMT. Therefore, I went into New York Open looking for lower prices on NQ for this reason. At New York Open, we had a very, very clean short setup. Whether you want to look at the bearish change in the state of delivery here, whether you want to look at the bearish breaker plus fair value gap right here, or if you wanted to look at the inversion, right? All of them were here. And this is quite literally why I always say, it doesn't matter. It truthfully does not matter what model you use. The logic that you provide to your positions is what matters. So the logic here from this morning was the divergence at previous day high. NQ clearly looked like the weaker pair heading into New York Open because of the divergence at the highs. So we went in shorting the weaker pair. We found a reversal and we were able to get short. Okay, so if you take a look at any of my documentation from today, I was able to get short here at 9:54 a.m. this morning as we went through the bearish change in the state of delivery. That's where I got short from. And the position looked like this. Stop goes at the high. And I was aiming at these lows down here, either one of these. What a beautiful position that was. 133 points directly to TP. It was absolutely astonishing. This one was just clean as day. Clean as day. So before I move forward in current price action and what to expect, throughout the week or what to do for this PM session, let me know if you guys have any questions or information regarding this position here. This was this morning's short position. I didn't use the inversion. I didn't use the breaker plus FEG. I used the bearish change in the state of delivery here. I just wanted to show you that you have all of the entry types here. All right, so if you have any questions about that, feel free to throw it in chat. If not, we can head into current price action. Ooh, looks like we're also getting a form drop. Take a look at chat. Getting a nice form drop. Another day, another form. Saw the same, but didn't like the daily failure swings. Yeah, this isn't the only position there was. There was many opportunities today. Just because I took this position doesn't make it right or wrong. I was just doing a top-down analysis on the position that I had this morning. People probably got long from this bullish change in the state of delivery right here, and this one played out very nicely, right? People probably looked for another reversal down here as well. Like there's many, many different opportunities here. Don't worry about, catching this one. This was just a review of my trade from this morning. But beautiful, beautiful position from this morning. Two on my segment? Is that right? Are we going to get a second form drop? I feel like I've never had two before. No way. Appreciate this assist. I'm in long. Where'd you get long there? Mr. P Long. Where'd you get long? This is just quite astonishing to see. After the dump, we're now higher on the day. What a move. It just goes to show you that there are always opportunities in this market. Caught a 300-point short today. That is astonishing. Very good job. Yeah, I missed out on the majority of that move. I got 133 points, and there was much more after that. Of course, I paper-handed this. I only got it to here, and then it went even further. It went 400 points. That's just astonishing. Crazy stuff. And now we're back up on the day. Crazy. All right, so I didn't see much questions or comments come across about that position. So next thing I want to do is a quick prediction before any current analysis. What are you guys and girls looking for this evening? Are you looking for higher prices or are you looking for lower prices? For this current PM session, while we are here on this live stream, are you looking for higher prices or are you looking for lower prices? Type a 1 in chat if you're looking for higher prices. Type a 2 in chat if you're looking for lower prices. What are you all looking for? Higher or lower? Specifically for this PM session. New all-time high. Wow, that would be a crazy move. Seems pretty 50-50 here. Some ones, some twos. Couple threes in there as well. All right. All right. Lower, we have bearish SMT. Well, let's take a look. What are we working with here? We are above some highs inside of a bearish gap. Oh, so it looks like we might have some bearish SMT. Did ES take out these highs already? It did. All right, so we could take a look at this. We might have some bearish SMT here on the hourly chart. ES went and swept out these highs. NQ has not. So we might have some bearish SMT here at the highs. Yeah, we definitely have some bearish SMT at the highs. So I'd be curious to know if we get some kind of change in the state of delivery. I would be curious to know if we get some kind of bearish change in the state of delivery. Some SMT at the highs. How many points is this? This would look nice. 79 points here. Personally, I wouldn't mind if it goes higher again and then we get a bearish change in the state of delivery. Look for this. Look for that and then try short maybe. Maybe, we'll see. Let's see if something develops during this PM session. Quite the move higher to get back green on the day, to say the least. But we do have some bearish SMT here, and that is what I'm looking at. The fact that NQ did not go above this high from 8:30 on Thursday is this same high right here on ES. ES did sweep this out. So this is bearish SMT at the highs. We'll see if we can find some kind of change in the state of delivery. Potentially get into another short position. Maybe take a look at this here. Something for the PM session. We'll see if we even get it. But if it goes and takes out the high again, we would have a different change in the state of delivery, right? Just understanding the swing points. If we were to go and take out the high again, like this, right? We would then have a new change in the state of delivery, which would be here. So let's just wait and watch. Let's see if we sweep out the highs again. If we sweep out the highs again, we'll take a look at a different change in the state of delivery, which would be right here. So we'll see. Let's see what happens for this PM session, chat. Maybe we'll find something here. as we wait and watch, if you have any questions, feel free to throw it in chat. Gladly willing to go over any portion of this business. How did everybody's weekend go? Anybody do anything fun this past weekend? How did everybody's weekend go? Am I in? I execute the positions right here, right in front of you. So if I'm in a position, you'll see my P&L fluctuating on the screen. All right, like you'd see here, I'll show you an example. Ready? Here is an active order that is on the market, right? Not taking that position. I'm just trying to show you that it would be on the screen right in front of you. What I'm currently waiting for is this. I want to see if this happens. Would like to see if they can sweep out the highs one more time. After sweeping out the highs, look for a bearish change in the stay delivered. So we'll see. Did ES sweep the high there? No, not yet. Would be willing to risk about $1,000 here. So that's 50 points on one contract of NQ. And then we can obviously do the math for micros if we have any larger stops than that. Who's calling me right now? Potential spam. All right, is it just me or do you guys get multiple potential spam calls a day? Like why me? Why are they always blowing up my phone? Like it literally says potential spam. So annoying. I think that's it for me. Pulled 4.5R. Yeah, if you're green on the day, you should not touch anything else. You should be protecting those profits. All day, every day. Yeah, literally. It's multiple times a day, every single day. I don't even know. Camera is lagging. I did not change any settings, so I don't know what I would do to fix that. Turn on call filtering. Is that an option? Callers. Call filtering. Where is that? Is that like in the apps location where you have to go to like, where do I go for that? Where do we find this chat? I'm gonna find it. Settings and then phone. All right, maybe it's just me. Oh, here we go. All right. Thank you very much. I don't know why that was so hard to find. We are good to go now. Here. Yep. Silence unknown callers. Let's go. Let's go. Chat, you are the best. You might have just saved my entire week. Let's go. We updated the settings. That just goes to show you how bad I am with technology. It's just unfortunate, but I just don't understand it. Hey, Ash, are you in a trade? All right, ready? We're just going to do it just to show you guys. This is what being in a trade looks like. Ready? Here we go. Ready? This is just for fun, just to show you guys what it looks like to be in a trade. See, you can see I'm in one contract here. I'm net zero. I'm minus $1, minus $4. Right? This is what it looks like to be in a trade. One contract at 30,000, where the P&L is fluctuating. You know? So when you see the position on the screen, that's when you know that I'm in a trade. All right. W winner, $8. Let's go. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. But seriously, chat, if you see the position on the screen, that is when I'm in a trade. When it's like this is me just preparing and waiting. This is when you know that I'm actually in a trade, right? When you can see it on the screen, when there's P&L fluctuating. When there is no P&L fluctuating, I am not in a trade. A win is a win, though. $8. We are getting Taco Bell tonight, baby. I mean, that's just enough for one Starbucks, right? The wife would like a matcha. I'm not going to lie. The wife would like a matcha. Get it? Get green? Get her a matcha? Chicken quesadilla for real. Okay. You must know something about me then. You must know something about me because I'm actually a massive quesadilla lover. I will go for a steak quesadilla like every single day of the week. For real. Ooh, so maybe some more SMT here. Is it just going to keep going higher, or Is it going to turn over? Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Taco Bell chicken quesadillas are elite. S tier. No, no way. I have such a better spot for quesadillas. Whenever you're in the Carolinas, I'll show you. I remember getting paid 5 USD an hour 10 or so years ago. We've come so far. We make $8 an hour now. Huge position today. You are the best, chat. You guys are the best. All right, if they're gonna, it looks like they're creating the SMT now. I don't want to execute on ES because it's the stronger pair, but it has the change in the state of delivery here. Change in the state of delivery with the SMT. I want it on NQ because it's the weaker pair, but it didn't take out the high. This right here. But in my opinion, this could be a short setup. We'll see. I just don't want to execute it on the stronger pair. That's the issue. But it looks like that's the only option we're getting here today. How many points is this? Did I just miss it? 4 points. We'll see if it comes back. If it comes back, we'll look at a short. Maybe risk about $200 here, $250 this evening. All right, let's see if we can get it from here. If they just run lower, that's completely okay. Stop would be at the high. See if ES tags me in. We'll see if we can bring it back down to the lows. We'll give it 5 points for a stop. $250 of risk. See if it tags us in here. Surely, okay. Let's see if we can get a short down to the lows here. $250 of risk. Let's see if we can at least target these equal lows here. See what happens with the short, chat. Some initial green, but we'll see if there's any follow through down to the lows. It's just kind of dancing around the entry location. We'll see. Can we get it to spill down to these equal lows down here? Let's see. Do we get rejected, or do we go through the bearish change in the state of delivery, maybe get invalidated at the highs? Now we're going into some drawdown. Let's see what happens here. A little bit of green, a little bit of red. Let's see what happens. Do we get stopped out, or did we find a reversal? Do we get stopped out, or did we find the reversal? We will find out soon here, chat. We will find out soon here. All right, a little bit more drawdown. Still hasn't made up its mind yet. You going higher or lower, ES? What are you doing here? Still have the SMT intact here on NQ. So we'll see. Oh, heading towards the stop. Uh-oh. We might get invalidated here, chat. Would love to see that turn into a wick. I thought we were about to go run out the stop. Decent wick. Okay. Okay, ES. Still some drawdown. Still some drawdown. We'll see what happens here. I get stopped out for $250 if we run above the highs. Currently in short to see if we could go back down to the lows. We'll see what happens. We'll see what ES has planned for us. Still sitting in some drawdown here. Doesn't look like ES made up its mind just yet. What do you want to do here, ES? All right. Slowing up a bit here. Not much action. We will see. We either get stopped out above the highs or we target the lows. Anybody in chat have any crystal balls? Anybody able to tell the future? Did we capture the reversal? Ask your crystal ball that. Did we capture the reversal? Or are we going to get stopped out in this bullish trend? Who's got the crystal ball? Take me to dinner first. Perfect answer. So let's see. The SMT is still here. Right there. But ES still hasn't turned over yet. We're just sitting in some drawdown. We were looking at a crack in correlation. We were looking at a change in the state of delivery. We got short at the change in the state of delivery. Ever since then, price is just chopping it up. Another form. Okay, chat. Double form on today's session is a massive W. Let's go. Forms for the PM session. Let's go. I don't know if I've ever had a double form. So, ES still hasn't made up its mind here. Came back to break even. Now it's finding some support here. Back into drawdown. Not looking too hot. Not looking too hot, chat. SMT still at the highs here. So the idea behind the short is the divergence between NQ and ES. Thinking that that divergence might be signaling it's time to turn around here. That's why we got short, because we were heading higher. We saw the divergence and the change in the state of delivery. We'll see if that SMT was telling the truth or not. Right back to entry once again. A little bit of green, a little bit of red. ES just hasn't made up its mind. We're still break even here. We're right back to entry. So clearly price hasn't chose its direction yet. Just kind of consolidating. What are we going to do here, ES? Maybe it just stays at the entry for the entire time? Forever break even? Just keeps kind of finding some support here. Looks like if they lost that level, we might get a shot, but they just keep finding support there. I'd be curious to know if they lose that level. So we'll see what happens here. We got another 15 minutes here on the live stream as well. Remember to show up to the Asia segment tonight. All right, we'll be going live again during Asia with SK. So definitely check out the Asia segment and then also show up tomorrow morning for New York Open. We got another 15 minutes here. We'll see what ES wants to decide to do. Either we lose $250 here, or ES decides to give some profit. We'll see. It hasn't made up its mind yet, but we got another 15 minutes or so. So if you have any questions, any information, feel free to throw it in chat. SMT is still at the highs. So the information hasn't changed yet. The entire idea is essentially revolved around the SMT. Be curious to know what's going to happen if they lose this level. It just looks like they keep finding support here. Like if they lose this level, I'm curious if that's when they dump. So back into the green here, a little bit of green, little bit of red. Just doesn't really look like ES made up its mind. It's just been hanging out near the entry this entire time. So doesn't look like any real results. Just waiting. Just waiting and watching. Will it make up its mind before we have to hop out of here? It's been a whole, what, 20 minutes of doing nothing? Just been chopping away. Hasn't moved anywhere. Show us some kind of result before this stream wraps up, would you, ES? Do us all a favor. Back into some drawdown. Just a little bit of green, a little bit of red. It's not doing anything. We'll see. The divergence is still there. It's what the entire idea is based off of. So it's just incredible to see. The divergence is still active. We just haven't gotten any kind of result. Back into the green, a little bit of green, a little bit of red. What are we doing here? What are we doing here? Are we actually moving? Is this it, chat? Is this it? Did we finally do it? Are we finally moving? Right back to break even once again. Just isn't moving, just chopping away. A little bit of green, a little bit of red. Right back to the entry. Just hasn't made up its mind. It's incredible that they're making such equal lows. That's the second set of equal lows now. Does that mean anything? Maybe. Back into drawdown. What a move. So much consolidation. This thing just isn't making up its mind. Just doesn't really want to move anywhere. And once again, the divergence is still intact. So we'll see. We'll see. It's a good note to show how much patience you're going to need, chat. Sometimes it takes a while. You don't get to control the time, so we'll see what happens. A little bit of drawdown again. Up, down, up, down, up, down. We're just doing a whole bunch of nothing this evening. Got about 5 more minutes on here, chat. Pretty much, very simply put, I get stopped out if price goes to here. I'll look to take profit if we go below the lows. Either one of them. I don't really care at this point. But just so everybody understands, because who knows if we're going to get a result here before the end of the live stream. Quite literally is taking forever. So I don't know if it's going to happen in the next 5 minutes. That way you guys at least understand the mindset and how I'm moving forward. Either I get stopped out or I take profit below the lows. We'll see. Back into the green once again. Little bit of green, little bit of red, little bit of green, little bit of red, little bit of green. What are we doing, yes? What are we doing? Is this it? Did we finally get a move? Yay or nay? Are you going to go below the lows, ES? Are you going to go below the lows? Yay or nay? Give everybody an answer before we head out for the day, ES. Give the people what they want. Are you going to go below the low? No? Unfortunate. Unfortunate. Couple more minutes here before we wrap it up. We're going to go ahead and wrap it up at 2:30. As I mentioned earlier, definitely show up for the Asia segment with SK. And then right back here tomorrow morning for New York Open. Great way to start the week. I hope everybody's week is going well. Last 2 minutes here, and then we'll go ahead and wrap it up. Is it time, chat? Is it time? Show me the GGs. Come on, couple more ticks here. Right through the low. Go ahead and let me press the confirm button. One more point, yes. Let's go, chat. I could not care less that that is less than 1R. I'm so done holding that thing. That was boring. Wow. W to start the week. About $130 there. Couldn't care less what happens after this, to be completely honest. That was extremely boring. The fact that we even made it out of that chop is more than enough. But one contract of ES short at 7494. Take profit at 7491. We literally only captured a couple points here. That couple points literally took us from, what is that, 2 p.m. to nearly 2:30. So $130 for 30 minutes. Yeah, I'll take it. I'll be done for the day. W to start the week. Let's go, chat. I don't care what happens from this point, whether you took the position or not. I'm done. I'm green. I'm good. There you go. W to start the week. All righty, chat. Thank you for hanging out with me today. I hope everybody has a great evening. We're going to go ahead and wrap it up. Okay, like I said, check out the Asia segment with SK tonight. Then be right back here for New York Open tomorrow morning. But that is all we have for you today. So thank you for being here. Thank you for your time. Thank you for all your contributions. We will see you on the next live stream. I hope you all have a great day.